A very good evening to one and all. Welcome back to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022 powered by FanCode. We are here again for the business end of the tournament where the quarter-final games begin. And this is the first day where we have the two of the teams that have clashed before in this league stages. They are battling it out again for a spot in the semi-finals. We are talking about Sri Lions taking on Karwan Cricket Club. Now, when they met last time, Karwan Cricket Club won that game against Sri Lions. But today, it's a different game altogether. It is either you win and proceed or you lose and go home. As simple as that. Now, we had, I was out there to assess what the conditions were. It weren't looking very good, pleasant out there. But let's have a look at what the wicket had to say at that time. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League. Now, we are out here in the center to assess what the conditions are. Now, trust me, it is relatively hotter today out here. Humidity is at 62% right now compared to the previous days was pretty much cooler. Now, also, the temperature is slightly at the normal stage. It is around 34 degrees. However, the humidity is definitely going to take a toll. And what that means is with no wind coming throughout the day, it is going to be really tough out there in the second innings for the bowlers to come out and grip the ball. There is going to be dew that is going to come in place. Now, we are playing on the same track. Let's come on the wicket here. We're playing on the same track, very hard surface. Look at that sound here. Very hard. Very rock solid, batting paradise. It's not going to be easy out here for the bowlers. Yes, the advantage that comes through is if you are a quick bowler, if you are a fast bowler who can hit the deck hard, you have some purchase out from this track. And as far as spinners is concerned, they would want to bowl in the drier conditions. So what that means is if the captain is backing their combination with the right set of spinners, with the right combination of fast bowlers, you probably want to give them that extra edge because bowling first will definitely have an advantage in terms of the drier conditions. However, chasing out here when the dew comes in, we have seen that in this region, it has been relatively a lot more easier compared to defending runs. We've seen that last night it was a very close nail-biter contest, but I still have this feeling is the fact that you have to come down and use the conditions. That's going to be very important because dew is going to be there out there. In my opinion, win the toss, come out, have a bowl first and try to chase it. Well, so it's a clear thing out there. No wind whatsoever towards the second half. And what that means is with the higher humidity levels, we are anticipating dew coming in place, and that means on this flat track, this batting track, it's going to be really tough for the bowlers to get any sort of margin out there towards the second inning. So preferring to bowl first, but let's see what the captains had to say when I was out there with the two captains. All right, so it is toss time out here. I have the two captains, the men that matters the most. Babar Iqbal, to my left, is the captain of Karwan Cricket Club. To his left is the match referee, Tehseen Javed. And I have the captain of Sri Lions, Malinda Pushpakumara. Now, Babar has the coin. He's going to flip. Tails is the call. And it is a tail. Malinda, what have you decided to do?
We have to decide batting first.
Well, any particular reason why you want to bat first? Because the dew is actually coming in place in the second inning. So, you know, your thoughts about it?
No, we are going to our strength. So, because we have the next team, the pressure is the 250 plus runs. So, we have the good spin bowlers. We have a lot of spinners, a lot of variation. So, we have to get the more pressure in the other team.
Well, any changes in your side?
No, we are playing same team last match.
Well, tell me something about you guys played against the same opponents in the league stages, having lost that particular game. You know, what learnings are you coming in applying in this match?
Yeah, it's no worries. This is the first round match. We learned a lot of things that we are lost match. Because this is the match we go to the against we are to play the win the match this match.
Well, all the very best. Go well in this most important encounter.
Thank you very much.
Babar losing the toss, but what would you have opted?
Initially, we wanted to bat first because of the condition, because of the match I saw yesterday. So we wanted to bat first. So it's okay, no harm. Like batting first or second, we have to play from the bottom of our heart and give our best.
Well, league stages are done. The chances, everything is done. So now tell me, what is the best strength that you're going with today? Any changes in the lineup?
Yeah, there are a few changes. We got one left-arm spinner, Gulam. We've got Ali Khan is in, and we've got Asif Ali Gori is sitting today, and we've got Asif Hayat in, and change with Sunny Azam.
And tell me about, are the boys confident because you guys defeated them in the league stage? So are you having that sort of a positive mindset when you're going into this game against the same opponent that you played in the knockout?
Yeah, obviously we are positive. That's why we are playing against the same team because that will be like a knockout. In a two-way. Like we won against them in quarterfinal technically. So we have pretty good confidence today.
Well, tell me about the preparations. How has that been? A lot of gap between the last game that you played till you hit today's day. So what has the preparations been like?
We've been doing nets, and we've been having training sessions. So obviously we were fully in touch because we planned everything accordingly. And few things we missed out during matches. So we will try to dig that thing and come back stronger.
All right, all the very best. Go well, do well. Well, so the news from the centre is that Sri Lions, Malinda Pushpakumara winning the toss and opting to bat first. Well, so winning the toss, opting to bat first there, that has been the mantra the last few days for the teams. And to talk more about it, joining me in the comm box, it's going to be a dear friend of mine, Nishant. Well, it was all about Nilansh last night, so just not able to get over that. And welcome, Nishant. A very good evening.
Yes, thank you very much. It's a beautiful evening, yes, and of course with the temperatures dipping, it's becoming more and more pleasant here at Sharjah, and not so pleasant for the team yesterday, Pacific Group, who left this tournament without winning a single match. And the Sri Lions winning the toss, batting first. No surprises there. Last time they did that, they bundled out a team for 57. That's the lineup for you. Malinda Pushpakumara, the captain. Mohammad Isham goes. Mohammad Aslam, Pavanta Veerasinghe, Sasika Samarajiva, Sumudu Asanka Fernando, Suranga Madhushanka Patraneva, Taraka Dhananjaya Lianage, Vikum Sanjay Bandara. That's the name that did all the damage. Vimukti Kalatunga and Varuna Pereira.
Unchanged side there for Sri Lions. And talking about Karwan Cricket Club, Captain Babar Iqbal, Ali Khan comes into the side, a big name out there. Heavyweight into the side. Mausam Hayat, Sardar Behzad still is out there. Kamarawan, Furqan Khalil, Amir Hamza, Asif Hayat comes back into the side after that injury. Mohammad Zahid Ali, Ghulam Muhammad, he gets a game, his first game here. Muhammad Waqas. So no Saif Ghori in the side for Karwan Cricket Club. Very interesting changes coming out there. Pretty much in balance both the side, in my opinion, Nishant.
Well, now we'll feel that we are in the Cup quarterfinals, because I have a feeling that we are going to have a cracker of a game tonight. Well, wicket, of course, looks as shiny as ever.
Absolutely, it is that sheen on the surface that we've always seen there on this particular track. Now, what interesting fact is something that I've seen here. I was having a chat with the senior groundsman. He was of the, he told me an interesting fact. The soil that is used on these two surfaces which were played in the Bukhatir League this year, it has been there since last 45 years. Unchanged.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Now, one skill out there for these groundsmen is to put life into that soil. Since 45 years, continuously maintaining that, rolling in. How do you do that? That itself is a talent. We have seen players, bowlers do the magic on the field of play, but what happens behind the scenes is something very amazing.
Yes, I totally believe that the groundsmen have a very, very important job to do as well. It's pretty much a thankless job as well. Varuna Pereira there 4 matches, 80 runs for him, a 30 in place. Striker of 90 is good. It's not just here, and I think in places where it rains a lot, it becomes all the more difficult for the groundsman to do the job properly. And when it rains, to run around with the covers and all of that, it's a tough job. First ball, 2 slips and a gully.
Well, getting the inner part of the bat there, was anticipating swing on the first ball of the outward movement, to which Varuna Pereira playing away from the body there. Zahid Ali was into his third game, I'd say. 6 wickets for him. In fact, his second game. He picked up 6 in the first game itself.
Yes, he picked up 6. The left arm spinner, Shafiq, he picked up 6 as well. Or did he pick up 5?
Well, looks like he picked up 5 there, but we will still double check. Meanwhile, Sri Lions are off the mark. A single. Varuna Pereira brings his partner Suranga. Now, pretty confident out there, Malinda Pushpakumara. He says, we want to target that 250 run and then try to defend it. We know what our strengths are. We are trying to back that, and you know, we are pretty confident that we can do it. I think they are just going with that simple mantra in the quarterfinal stages, regardless of what the condition is. Just put runs on board. Do not have that pressure of chasing any score. Well, that's way outside the leg stump. Excellent effort coming in from Furqan Khalil. Will that be enough? We'll have to wait and see. Excellent work from Sardar Behzad. And I would like to give credit to Furqan, the way he managed to put gloves onto that. Else that would have been a certain boundary.
Yes, at least saved a couple of runs there. I will be very pleased with that.
It's 3 more runs here added by these batters in the form of running, and that extra 1 run off the wide. Glorious looking shot, and what a way to hit the first boundary of the quarterfinals. Stand and deliver. He knew where he wanted to play that.
Beautiful shot indeed, and Vikum is, in fact, beg your pardon, not Vikum, Varuna is very good in that area. We've seen that in both the innings that he's played. And that's the area where he doesn't mind going in the air either.
Young talent, Varuna. And Karwan Cricket Club would be knowing him a lot because he was a part of that Rising Star event that they had, wherein they gave chances to those young budding talents here in UAE, through which they found Lovepreet Singh coming into their squad. Ayan was one of their regular players at one point of time. So they have given those chances out there to the young guns, just to see how much would they fit in their senior combination. And it has been an ongoing affair with Babar Iqbal and his vision towards this sport, and which is an excellent initiative taken. Couple of good talents that we've seen. In fact, for that matter, even Nilansh Keswani, Aditya Shetty, I saw them over there for the first time, and I mean, they were really impressive. And from there, they haven't stepped back. They've just kept on improving.
That's when you spot a good talent, it's always wise to just get him on board. That's another wide. I think Zahid had the problem of bowling wides in the previous match as well. Then all of a sudden, he found rhythm and then just wreaked havoc.
Well, I think the one thing that I lacked, I did not see here today. I was early and I was watching how these players are warming up. I did not see the fast bowlers, bowling, practicing, coming in and doing that practice, taking that run up and warming themselves out, trying to get some rhythm out. I did not find that to happen. and which I think it's you know, when you're playing in a big game, or you know, regardless of what the situation is or how big that game is, you need to keep your basics in place. One nicely flicked off the pads. Some work there for Behzad. Couple of runs here.
He's shuffling across a long way there, Varuna. Clipped it away nicely, but expensive start here for Zahid. And the wides not helping his cause, 5 of them.
The platform laid here in the very first over. And the story continues. That's an affair between Zahid and wides. It's been an ongoing affair. Look at that, just not directing it in the right position. Now, as a captain, it becomes really difficult whether you want to go ahead with that bowler, continue him, because it's not coming off the bat. It's about the extras that are there.
And is he feeling something?
Well, if you would have bowled after coming onto the ground, maybe 10-15 balls, he would have understood whether he's feeling something or not, and then probably could have had a fitter player playing the game.
Shot, cut away, good stop. So that will be the end of the first over. It's 13 without loss. Hayat bowling the first over and has been put away for a comfortable single by Suranga as he gets off the mark. That will bring Varuna on strike now. Nicely bowled. So spin and pace, the combination to start proceedings.
I think this is something that I always wanted to see Asif Hayat opening the attack for Karwan, because he's been really impressive when he opens the attack here. Because the kind of, he's anyways not a big turner of the ball. He likes to drift the ball in the air, and then that natural outward movement which comes in with that carom ball that he bowls, I think that's going to be really dangerous.
So we'll wait and watch. There is it. There is it. Big appeal. Umpire not interested. Well, Asim, that was mighty close.
Well, they were confident, but in the initial reaction from Asif Hayat, didn't feel that he felt it was a nick. I think that was enough for the umpire to actually, hold on to giving that out. And as a bowler, you have to be the first one. Meanwhile, played it in the gap. That should be 2. Well, Varuna decides not to go for it. I think it's a right move coming in from Babar Iqbal, getting in Asif Hayat. Now, we would definitely want to see more of the new recruits in the side there. Three changes coming through. So Lovepreet goes out, Ali Khan comes in, Saif Ghori goes out, Ghulam comes in, and there's another change. Meanwhile, end of over number 2, 16 for no loss. Two over 16 for no loss here, and captain trusting Zahid for another over. I think it's a fair call, I would say. I'd probably give him another chance. He picked up 5 in the first game. Why not trust him again? And so the slip is off. There is a gully in place. Now he goes, here's the logic there. Someone who's swinging the ball in. Drifting down on the pads. Excellent take from Furqan Khalil. Look at that. That's some stuff here. Top stuff from Furqan Khalil. Diving. He loves to dive and collects it pretty comfortably. One-handed effort. That was off the pads. Now we are talking about 2 good umpires out here. Asif Iqbal.
Suranga, 2 of 4 for him. And again, comes back in. That has been played away towards the onside.
Well, the 2 officials out there, Asif Iqbal and Kamran Ali, they've been spot on here. They don't come out with those flashy actions in terms of the calls that they make. They've been spot on. Shot! What a pickup shot there from Suranga. And that's a wonderful way to hit your first boundary in the quarterfinals.
A lovely shot that. Excellent pickup. No 2 ways about it.
Well, he was just waiting for that delivery to be fed, and he was all set in readiness to go for it. Beautifully picked up there.
Good striking. And I'm pretty sure that Suranga has got this opportunity to come out and open. Will want to grab it with both hands. Eight of 6. That's a much better line. Defended there. So Zahid into his second over, and I think he's struggling. Just look at the way he's walking back to the bowling mark.
Now, isn't this being irresponsible, Nishant? You are talking about playing a quarterfinal game, and just to find a place in the 11, if you're hiding your injuries, it's going to come back and haunt you.
Yes, I don't think it's acceptable at all.
Well, I think this is not good cricket overall. Back of the length there. You have Saif Ghori as a backup fast bowler who has done pretty well. And then you would always want to pick up a fitter player over an unfit who has probably a niggle or a pain in the back. As a fast bowler, that's the last thing that you want.
Not acceptable at all. I mean, this is the time when you just have to ensure that what you do is absolutely on point. So last ball.
Glorious. This is driven straight down the ground, upish and a boundary. What a positive start here for Sri Lions. Look at that. It was again pitched up, over pitch delivery. And Zahid immediately knew he is in trouble. Look at that. He is in trouble. He's on his knees.
3 overs bowled, it's 26 without loss.
Asif Hayat continuing here from the Bukhatir end. On to the back foot. Nicely played. Should be 2. And they'll get it easily. Karwan putting in that chase. Now, very, very interesting here. I can't stress enough on the fact that you need to be... I mean, you might be fit when you confirm for the games the day before, but you do not know what happens on that very day. You need to assess yourself. Same ball, same shot, and the result's going to be, well, it's going to be the same. In fact, they run for 3. Good running between Suranga and Varuna there.
Because I think you've got to be a little responsible when it comes to these situations. Can't just be like this, not take this seriously.
Well, the team comes first, isn't it? Over any individual, the team comes first. The eventual result of the team comes, holds that priority. And you gotta be responsible enough to speak up, to talk to your captain, talk to the management, talk to the coach. Say, well, I'm feeling a niggle in my back. There's something wrong. Let me try a couple of overs, try bowling before the game. If I feel good enough, let's continue. But if there is a change in plan that you guys want to go ahead with, you can take a call now.
Down the leg side this time, that'll be a wide.
Well, the margin of error is 2 less here, being an off spinner, coming in, bowling in the power play. Swept nicely in the gap, and the ball is racing away for a boundary. So what a positive looking start here for Sri Lions. They are cruising.
That was very nicely struck from outside the off stump, fetching it and finding the boundary there
I think this is positive stuff. After winning the toss, electing to bat first, this is ideally what you want to do. And, in the previous games also, the main issue for Sri Lanka has come in the middle overs when they've lost wickets in clusters. That's where the problem has come. Opening has always been that positive. They've left a positive impact. But today, they look a different team altogether. They enjoyed their break. They got themselves together. And have pretty much executed the plan, what they've come out with today. Malinda was pretty confident at the toss that, regardless of the conditions, I want to bat first.
Yes, it makes sense. They've done well in the previous game doing the same thing. Why turn things around?
Well, missing out Ubaidullah. What's your say on that, Nishant? He was brilliant in the first game against Interglobe Marine. Your thoughts about it?
I'm a little surprised that we haven't seen Ubaidullah after that game. He was brilliant, but all of a sudden he's disappeared completely.
They're sticking to Sumudu, who replaced Ubaidullah in the squad. Meanwhile, 4 overs gone. We'll take that chat in the next over. 37 for no loss, Sri Lanka.
Amir Hamza introduced into the attack rather early. And some movement for him, and he starts off with a no ball.
Well, that has been the ritual. The first delivery has to be a no ball. Else you don't have a good day.
Never understood this. When you're in your delivery stride, are you focusing on where your foot is landing or where you're going to pitch the ball?
Well, that's a no ball. Amir Hamza, get back, watch that action replay. There is no point in arguing. And even if it wasn't a no ball, it was called a no ball. You really can't do anything about it.
That is one aspect of it. Yes, I get it. But, I'm okay with you wanting to know where your foot landed. But arguing about it, I think the umpire knows better.
Absolutely. And this was the free hit delivery pulled away. It was a bumper. There was a man positioned for that particular shot. But nonetheless, 2 more runs here coming in for Sri Lions. This has been that consistent problem of these 2 bowlers. One, Amir Hamza. Second, Aman Arshad of Pacific Group. This has been their main problem. No balls. And how many times do we have to stress the fact that you have to prep yourself before you come into bowl, have your markings in both the ends.
A lot of movement for him.
A lot better delivery there from Amir Hamza. .39 for no loss at 4.2 over mark.
Imagine picking up a wicket of a no ball. How disastrous do you feel when you've bowled a brilliant delivery, got the batsman out, but it's a no ball?
You've got to be blaming yourself there. That has been a consistent problem. And what have you done to work towards it? Now, if it's happening so consistently, I have just convinced my mind it's just a ritual. Come and do that, and then your entire spell starts from there.
What about the ones he bowls in the middle?
It's probably a habit that after so many deliveries, I need to just to gear myself in.
That would have been a wide, but Suranga doesn't care. He has hit it over the top for 4. Lovely shot.
That's confidence. Look at that, glorious. No fielder there, and that was gift on offer, width on offer, and I don't think any of the Sri Lankan batsmen would actually leave that gift.
Too much width. And this is turning out to be a pretty good start.
Reminds you of that 90s, late 90s, where Sanath and Kalu Vitarna used to open the innings for Sri Lanka, and these were the deliveries that were not spared, regardless of who the bowler was, and that's a lot better. Lot better getting that extra bounce there off the surface, Amir Hamza. I think a positive looking start here for Team Sri Lions.
Last one of the over. Dropped on the onside. Will pick up a quick single. And that will be the end of over number 5. It's 44 without loss.
Sardar Behzad comes into the attack to bring some relief, but Suranga welcomes him with a boundary. Glorious shot. What head position. This is brilliant batting here from Sri Lions, and mind you, they are on a mission here. They're trying to bring the Lankan glory back.
Yes, this is some fantastic hitting. On the pads this time, flicked away, nicely done. Won't quite reach the fence. They'll pick up a couple of runs for sure, and that will be the 50 for Sri Lions in the 6th over. This is a T20 start.
Well, I think this is the first game that I'm witnessing wherein the intent is pretty positive. At the same time, the rate of scoring has been really, really impressive, making full use of the power play, what it is meant for. 50 for no loss after 5.2. Suranga, 27 of 20 deliveries.
And he goes over the top. Couple of bounces and the ball trickles over.
Well, why do you want to feed him right in front of his bat? Both the occasions where he's fed him, he has been deposited for boundaries there on both the occasions. This is not good bowling here from Sardar Behzad. You probably get your fielder in or from the onside, try attacking the off stick, get your sweeper, cover sweeper behind, get a long off behind and try to bowl full outside the off stump. That's where he's going to play sweeper, cover sweeper or long off, maybe slightly wideish.
Yes, very rightly pointed out there. I think the bowling has been...
He's going across the line. He needs to understand, and this input needs to come in from the wicketkeeper, that he's going across the line. Let me come up. Let me stand up to you. Take your cover sweeper behind. Let's have a wideish long off, and then try to swing the ball away, pitch it up as close as to the crease.
Well bowled. That's much better. How difficult is that? Very difficult, apparently. So 10 runs of the first over from Sardar here. Still delivery to go.
Well, Sardar Behzad and his dear relative Saqib Azim, they used to both play for Karwan Cricket Club. They were very, very effective as a pair for that team. Backbone, I would say, over the years. Can't see Saqib Azim. We don't see him anymore in the Karwan Cricket Club. 54 for no loss after 5 overs. In fact, after 6 overs. The short delivery there, excellent, well directed, I would say. And he had only that area to play that shot. Glided towards a third man.
Hamza. And, the second over here. .56 without loss. Looks to cut there. Off the under edge, they'll pick up a single.
And this is good stuff coming in here from the Lions. Suranga doing the bulk of scoring, exactly the double of what Varun has scored here. 32 of 25. He's been that aggressor. Moreover, faced 25 deliveries. So very healthy strike rate here. On the back foot, punched in the gap, and that's going to be a boundary. This is positivity at its best.
He's not let go of any run scoring opportunity. Little bit of room and he pounces on it. And gets another boundary.
And couple of bad overs coming in at the initial stage of the match sets the tone for the opposition to not give it easy. So even the good balls they are trying to play in the gap, get runs out of it. Bad ones, forget about it.
Yes, once you get a couple of bad balls, you score of it, you then start thinking about scoring. Defended on the onside, dot ball.
And the beauty about the way he's batting here, he's not premeditating anything. He's just playing where the ball is meant to be played. If it's on the offside, he's trying to use that square area and trying to pierce the gaps. And if it's on the stumps, he's trying to play it towards that cow's corner, a long on, wide of long on area.
Outside edge, a genuine edge there. But that's what happens when you're going well. Boundary found again.
That was a lucky escape bet. You know, as we say, fortune favors the brave. 7 gone, 65 for no loss, Sri Lions.
Bazad to bowl his second over. Varuna, seeing the way Suranga is batting, he has decided to just go on the back foot slightly, which I don't think is the worst of ideas. .65 without loss in the 8th. It's also time for a change in voices as I'm being joined in by Shoaib. Well, one of the best starts you've seen in this tournament so far.
Good evening, Nishant. Good evening, everyone. Absolutely, I think it's just the perfect start for the knockout stages of the 47 Bukhatir League. 65 for no loss. We were expecting a strong battle between both these teams, and that is what we are witnessing as well. Has been a great start, especially from Suranga. He's looked so good right at the top. Has played some really good-looking shots. Quick fire 40 in just 28 deliveries. Making full use of the power play overs are these two batters. Another uppish shot over extra cover. Couple of bounces. This time it is Varuna who joins the party. So runs are leaking at the moment, and Sri Lions are on top of Karwan Cricket Club as we speak.
Is now Varuna getting that boundary as well. "20 of 18 is what he's batting on with that boundary. That's a much better line. Pretty much on the stumps there, watchfully defended. Such a good thought when you decide that, okay, the partner is in the mood today. Let me just be a little submissive.
Another dot ball. Sardar has been expensive. Give it away 14 runs and one more ball to go in the over.
Just that one boundary. That over so far. And that is a good strike, but straight to the fielder in the deep. Just a single. 8 bowled. It's 70 without loss.
So boundary on the first ball of the over, loose delivery, and made full use of that. I think it was Varuna. Yes, 25 of 22. Vakas has been hit for a 4 on the very first ball. A loosener from Vakas.
Varuna batting on 25 of 22. Greets Vakas with the boundary. Nice looking shot there. Single taken. Absolutely fuss-free batting so far by both these batters. Barring that one outside edge. I don't think any delivery has troubled them, and even that outside edge went for a boundary.
Yes, just bowling a lot fuller from Harris. The first 3 deliveries that he has bowled. One was a half tracker and the other 2 very close to the batter. Again, just allowing the batter to drive easily, get to the pitch of the ball.
On the stumps, tucked away straight to the fielder. There's going to be another dot ball. Nicely tossed up. Driven straight to the fielder. Another dot ball, and that'll be the end of the over. 9 bowls, 76 without loss. Bazat bowling to Suranga here. 41 of 31 is what he's batting on right now. A very positive approach. Punched off the back foot. And good footwork there. Will just be a single.
Well, the idea here has to be not to be submissive against this strong partnership of Varuna and Suranga, not allow them to dominate.
But they've been doing that quite effectively here. And I think that's another gorgeous shot straight to the fielder, will pick up a single. That's primarily because the fielding side has not been able to bind the batsman at all. Given them the freedom and the room to score runs, play the shots.
Quite a few loose deliveries have been bowled in the first 9.3 overs. That's a good delivery. Appeal, big appeal. The umpire says not out. So quite a few deliveries that were not good. This one just hint of swing in the air for Sardar, and what my co-colleague and commentator Asim has observed, that Suranga is very strong on the onside but doesn't favor the offside as much, and if the ball is moving away, he's not played any shot over extra cover or towards the point area. So maybe that could be a good plan to keep bowling in that area and challenge Suranga.
Would have hardly bowled outside the off stump to him. Nicely driven again. Sweeper in position. Now this comes as a challenge because Varuna is very good on the offside. Cut away, and the fielder will cut it off. End of the power play. A brilliant one for Sri Lions. 80 without loss.
Power play overs, some really good looking shots from both the batters. Suranga was looking flashy on the onside, played quite a few pickup shots, and that was also played pretty well. Just an edge, but other than that, it was a Sri Lions show in the first 10 overs. Varuna and Suranga building that partnership of 80 runs in the first 10 overs of the game. Flighted and again very close to Varuna, who will just be happy to take that single.
So 28. 29 with that single for Varuna there. And Suranga now picks up a single. Might just get overthrows. No, they won't. Excellent understanding here between the two batters. Just not allowed any kind of pressure on them. That'll be a wide. Is not helping at all, making matters worse. In the air, but pretty much safe as well. Single taken. Slog sweep. And straight to the fielder.
As these are opportunities for runs, slower and fuller. Nicely played by Suranga. Had he played it towards the mid-wicket, he could have got some more runs using his feet. So completely in control, have no pressure whatsoever. And I think the bowling has to definitely come up with a plan in order to extract a wicket.
Too far down the leg side. That'll be a wide. The extras have not helped at all. Nice adjustment in the end by Suranga. End of the over. It's 87 without loss. Sardar Behzad, 3 overs, none for 19. He's got a slip in place as he gets ready to bowl another over to Varuna here. Movement for him. And Varuna very watchful. They're going on at just under 8 and over. No real need to do anything out of the ordinary from here on.
Yes, runs are coming nice and easy for Sri Lions. If they can get to 280, 290, they will be very happy with that score because they've got some really good bowling, Sri Lions. Takes the outside edge of the bat. .88 for no loss. Varuna on 32 of 32. Suranga is one shot away of getting to a 50 in this innings. 6 runs will cross him over the 50-run mark. Where does he target? What does he do? Big gap between mid-on and a deep square. Gentle nudge will take that single. Good running.
So whenever there has been an opportunity to pick up once, not let go of it. If there is a chance to get a boundary, they've managed to do that as well. Clipped away this time. And they ran the first one hard, looking for the second. They will get it. Very good running between the wickets there.
Good running, very good running. They quickly realized they have a chance, an opening for a second run, and very ordinary fielding from Karwan Cricket Club. Another single added to the total, 11.4. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. In fact, one after the single that was just added. 92 on the board already, 46 for Suranga.
A lot of movement in the air, but nothing really mattered. Because in the end, Suranga just managing to clip it away. 12 overs bowled, 93 without loss. It's picked up towards long on. Will pick up a single. Whipped away. Pretty nicely done. Wakas into his third, still hasn't looked one bit threatening. Doesn't seem to have settled into a rhythm here.
Yes, this is his third over, and you can see that he's bowling it quite full, allowing them to play those singles. Easy pickings. Suranga moves on to 49, Varuna on 36. What they need to do is not change the field, but change the length of the bowling.
It's just not hitting the right areas at all, Vakas. Easily driven again by Varuna, and they will pick up a couple. Right now they're just toying with the bowling and fielding. Couple of runs added to the tally there. Varuna moves on to 38.
Good fielding, good stop. That could have been a single for Suranga and his 50 as well. But very well done there at short extra cover, making sure the ball is not crossing the fielder. And a dot ball to end the over. 13 overs, 97 for no loss.
Looks to cut this time. Play in a miss. That is going to be a dot ball. Sardar Behzad, 4 overs, none for 25. Suranga on strike. Nice stop. Excellent stop. Probably wanted the single there. Flicked away. That will be it. That will be 50 for Suranga there. Brilliant innings this from him. 50 of just 44 deliveries. It's a really given Sri Lions a brilliant start here.
What an innings this has been from Suranga. 50 of just 44 deliveries. A commanding performance, and a performance under pressure, because this is a big quarter-final game against a good strong side. He's come out and he's expressed himself pretty nicely. 99 on the board. Varuna and Suranga are just one run away from a 100-run partnership, which I think would be the second in this tournament. I think the first one was for 11 ace Usman Khan. Beautifully driven in the gap. Cover sweeper will cut that off. a single to add to the total, and that will bring the 100 runs for Sri Lions without a wicket. Sensational start from Sri Lions. The highest opening partnership in this tournament, in this edition, is of 245 runs between Fayaz Ahmed and Usman Khan from 11 ace. And this fact was brought to you by Nishant Majatia.
On the pads this time, that has been tucked away. 14 overs bowled, 101 for no loss.
Flighted delivery again, this time just defending it on the front foot. Suranga 100 up in the 14th, in fact the 15th over. They still have another 35 overs to go. Should be targeting at least 325, 330. Oh, clean bowled. Very well bowled from Vakas. Just the right length. This is the first time he's bowled it where it is supposed to be, and immediately he gets rewarded for that consistent bowling. Now that is where you need to target. Vakas does well, gets the first breakthrough for Karwan Cricket Club. It is Suranga who will have to walk back after scoring a well-played 51 of 48 deliveries. 101 for 8, that's the delivery. Just at the right length and a big gap between bat and pad. I think just lost his focus after scoring that 50. 101 for 1 now. So that was the wicket, the first wicket, and there was a short drinks break. We are back after the drinks break with Varuna and the new man at number 3, Isham, who gets off the mark immediately with that single directed, but Varuna was safe in the crease. Joining me in the combox now is Asim. Asim, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Shoaib. So finally, a breakthrough coming in. Again, I would say that was a very poor shot selection from Suranga. Didn't complete, was double-minded, it seems. And one good thing about Karwan is the fact that they are still attacking. You look at the field position there, there is a shot catching mid-on. Stepping down, and the other fielder comes in play. Kamarawan, the catching cover there. End of over number 15. Sri Lions 102 for 1.
So new bowler Ghulam introduced in the attack.
Playing his first game there, Shoaib. Making his debut in the Bukhatir League. Slow through the air, but again bowling in the similar trajectory. Length is pretty a lot better compared to what Waqas was bowling. He's bowling too full, not letting the ball do the talking.
And this is much better. Good bowling from Ghulam. Gives away his first run. Bowls more like Nilanj Keswani, the ball not turning too much, just maybe a hint of movement in the air.
And the side-on action as well. Doesn't have that jump which Nilanj usually bowls with. That gives him that extra bounce. But pretty similar in terms of the movement in the air, coming inward to the right-hander.
Nicely played, straight down the ground. A tad bit fuller. Gets that single.
We have always seen Isham take that aggressor's mode against the bowling attack. Now we'll have to wait and see what approach does he come out with.
Brings out the sweep and plays it over, fine leg, good shot. Will get 4 runs.
Well, this is excellent execution here from Isham. He likes to play those sweep shots. Now, one thing that needs to be focused on is that they keep on marking that areas where these batters keep on exploiting. Nonetheless, 16 overs gone here, 108 for 1. Very bad delivery and deserved that punishment. Waqas, well, bold enough to make that sort of an error. Poor delivery.
Yes, on the pads, slow delivery all the time in the world to play that behind square for Varuna. He moves on to 44, 112 on the board in just the 17th over. This is proving to be a very expensive spell from Waqas. Using his feet, cracks it towards the extra cover this time. Back-to-back boundaries for Varuna.
Picking up that gap to precision. Look at that, stepping down, and there was a minimal gap between that short extra and that extra cover fielder, and piercing it to perfection.
He moves on to 48. Another flighted delivery using his feet.
Still like the fact that they are attacking. They are not going the defensive mode here, Karwan Cricket Club. They are in hunt of wickets here. That they understand the fact that it can only come if you keep on attacking. Nicely driven straight to Kamarawan.
Yes, I think it's they're in the firing line there. The short cover and the short mid-wicket. They were trying to stop that single, but what they in fact need to do is ask Waqas to try and bowl in the right length.
A short mid-off and a short mid-on as well. Short mid-off is slightly wider. That is Kamarawan. There is that extra cover in place, and that short catching mid-on is something, it's not a silly mid-on though, it's a short mid-on close to that wicket. 17 overs gone here, Sri Lanka's 116 for 1.
Man with the golden arm comes in and bowls one just outside off. It's Babar, the captain, who's brought himself on. Just that one over for the new bowler. I think change of ends.
Maybe change of ends probably might stop Waqas from that end and get Gulam to bowl from the SEN. Stepping down for a single, so easy single here. Varuna Pereira. Moves on to 49 with that single. He's one short of that milestone, and he's played really well. Look at that side strike rate. In excess of 95, which is very good. Full toss delivery and played it down the ground. Another single here. I think the strategy is pretty simple here. Get 6 and over from here on. Well, good work there from Babar Iqbal, stopping a certain single of his own bowling. Some foot movement, footwork there from Babar.
3 deliveries, 2 runs. Isham on 7 of 7. Now he comes around the wicket, makes a few field changes. So 3 fielders on the 30-yard circle on the offside and a cover sweeper. Easy single. And I think that's the 50 for Varuna. Brilliant 50. Appreciation from the dugout. They needed a solid start, and that is what Varuna has given them. His job is not yet done. He has to stay there till the end and try and get Sri Lions to a score more than 300.
Well, definitely, with the kind of start that they've got, they will be fancy their chances of scoring in excess of that 325 run mark. Because we know Karwan has got some good batters who are specialized in this longer format game. Likes of Mozam Hayat, who knows to hold on to the one end. Then they have Ali Khan, who has come back into the side. Now, Ali Khan once in Pakistan was known as one of the best 6 hitters across the country. Now, you're talking about some good experienced talent coming into the side. Meanwhile, 18 overs gone, 121 for 1. The man who picked up a wicket is continuing here. Putting tad slower there. I think that has to be the key when the wicket is not turning. And if you do not have your natural turn in the fingers, you probably keep bowling slow. This is the 19th over in progress. Sri Lions 121 for 1 here. Nicely paddled it towards the fine leg. Does not have enough legs, but we'll have to wait and see how much do they manage to pick up here. Asif Hayat putting in that chase, keeps it down to 2.
.121, 123 on the board, and we're not even in the 20th over. Nicely bowled. That is the length that Vakas needs to be bowling a lot more in the 6th over that he's bowling right now in progress. The 6 overs that he has bowled, a lot of deliveries have been fuller and closer to the bat. Using his feet again. Sham will get a single.
I think pushed down. Good stuff here coming in, stepping down the track, getting in the line of the ball. Another one here, similar result. Well, I think they are taking in these couple of steps and playing those shots for the fact that Vakas is not able to turn the ball. And that gives you that confidence that even if I step down, there's no risk involved whatsoever. This has been paddled really well. Couple of bounces and a boundary. This is good shot.
It's nicely played, up and over. And he's got 4 runs to end the over as well. 19 overs have been bowled, 129 for 1. Babar continues. And the first ball will be played towards long off Karwan. One more run, 130 on the board.
I think the strategy is very clear here from Isham and Varuna. Get those timely boundaries and keep the singles rotating. Good stuff here from Waqas. Stopping that single.
Again, using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball.
That's premeditating. You have to look at the loop. If he bowls a flatter one, well, you'll be in a fix. Just look at the loop, look at the release point, and that's important for you to actually make a lot more after that trigger movement.
Lets it go. Will be a dot ball.
Error in judgment there from Isham. Anticipating that would be given as a wide. Play down for a single.
Babar Iqbal is known to be a man with the golden arm, has the knack of taking wickets.
Well, batters, we have seen that they usually underestimate Babar Iqbal and then try to go for big shots. That's where he brings success to his side. Meanwhile, 20 gone, 132 for 1. Ghulam has been brought back here. And we spoke about the change of ends for Ghulam, but it took 1 over from Waqas, and he has been stopped. We'll see more of Ghulam now. It'll be interesting to see how he challenges these batters here. He's slightly flatter compared to Waqas.
Oh, that's given.
Well, that's given out, and I would feel that the batter is unlucky here. That's definitely bad. Well, just as we start praising the quality of umpiring, the blunders keep on happening.
Well, I also felt the impact was outside off. But unlucky. He'll have to walk back. Another wicket down. 133 for 2.
Look at that. Bat definitely involved there. And moreover, even if bat is not involved, the impact is outside the off stump. Well, I feel Isham would be unlucky there. when he watches this replay.
The new man in is Pavanta, and that is because Isham was given leg before wicket, brings out the sweep, played backward, won't go all the way, just a couple of easy runs.
Pavanta is a busy cricketer, keeps himself busy and likes to keep rotating the strike, get those timely boundaries. We'll have to wait and see how does he fare in this game. Important game here. We're talking about the first quarterfinal of the 47th Bukhatir League.
Another single, and if you're just a little confused whether on how there could be a semi-final yesterday and a quarter-final today, let us clear the air. Yesterday was a semi-final for the plate championship of the Bukhatir League, where the bottom 4 teams were playing, and now what you see is a quarter-final for the main event. That's the cup, the Bukhatir League Cup, where the top 8 teams are going to play against each other.
Playing it straight, but not timing to perfection. Karwan will cover it up, and that will just be a single. Pavanta, who looks really solid in his stance. Definitely want him to go ahead and score big. Yet to see that big performance coming through from the stylish left-handed. There have been no single player that has been that run-scoring machine for Sri Lions. There have been consistent performance coming in from different players. Every game there is a different star that comes out and performs, but there has been one man who has been standout, especially in the bowling department. It has been Vikum Bandara. He's been magnificent throughout the Bukhatir League. And not only that, not only in Sharjah Stadium, he's going out and troubling batters in different grounds here in UAE. Picked up a 5 for the other night. So there's been that X factor for Sri Lions, and definitely that international experience that comes through is as good as gold for any team to have in their side. That's what the impact he has left with Sri Lions. Sweeping that straight to the fielder, but they will manage to get a single. As Pavanta joins in the center, I have Nishant Majetia joining me in the comm box. Welcome back, Nishant.
Yes, thank you very much, Asim. That decision the leg before was a little shocking, and this is very lucky.
I think you've got to be calling that brave bowling from Babar Iqbal. He's tossing it up in the air, been economical as well, not gone for boundaries. That's something really good of Babar Iqbal. Look at that, he tossed up in the air, and there was slight drift away in the air just before the ball landed. Slip in place, that would have been the wicket.
Yes, Varuna batting on 58 or 60 right now. Again, coming down the track. Pushed away straight to the fielder.
Well, Nishant, tell me something. Would you want to keep continuing getting those boundaries here, take those risks, or do you just go with the flow? Just try to tap around and play till that 30 over mark and then take the aggressors mode?
I think they're going on at 6.5 runs per over. If they're getting an opportunity of scoring runs, do that. Otherwise, just keep tapping around. It's okay. Just ensure that at the end of the 35th over, the run rate is still over 6.
And the column that belongs to Shoaib does not read more than 4 to the max.
Yeah, that would do. 22 bowled, 142 for 2.
So Ghulam continuing. And nicely played down the ground. So they are using their feet prop to perfection here. Coming into the pitch of the ball, playing it if it's in the zone to free their arms. They are going for those shots, those timely boundaries. But I think overall a good approach here, Nishant.
Yes, at no point in time have they looked on the back foot. They've been pretty positive in their approach.
And talking about approach, I think you wouldn't ask for more after winning the toss and batting first.
Yes, absolutely brilliant effort this. They've really ensured that they've given the platform to the team to get to a big total. And then, of course, expect that Wickham comes out, underlights. The ball has been doing quite a bit in the last few days. Wickham just continues doing what he did.
Well, I think the hardness of this track will definitely assist Wickham getting those bumpers in place. That movement that he generates late, it's usually comes in when the batsman has already committed to go for the shot, and then suddenly the ball moves away. That has been the hallmark of his bowling throughout.
Let's play towards point.
It was just one man behind point, behind square, point free region. And Varuna just manages to find that field. A couple of feet here and there, I think that would have been a certain boundary. This is good bowling from Ghulam compared to what Waqas was bowling in the first spell. I feel a lot better in terms of his discipline. 23 overs gone, 144 for 2. Asif Riyad brought back into the attack here. Just 2 overs in the first spell with the new ball, and here he comes. Now it'll be an interesting passage of play here with the variations that Asif Riyad brings on table. Cut away nicely, and Zahid Ali is the fielder out there in the deep.
It's not much that Asif Hayat managed to do with the old ball, with the new ball, beg your pardon. Chance for him to come in and bowl with the older one now. Clipped away straight to the fielder.
A beautiful batting display here from Varuna Pereira. 60 of 67. Gave able company to his partner Suranga, who took that aggression. This is good running. Excellent running here. Risky single there, but the soft signal coming in from Varuna that he had made it.
Couple of deliveries remaining. Much better over this from Hayat. Looks to cut. Misses. They've slowed down considerably.
Well, at 10 over mark, they were 80 for no loss, and lost a wicket though in that next passage of play. Just got around 50 in the next 10.
Attempted sweep, doesn't get it right. 24 bowled, 146 for 2.
And what a convincing batting display there from him. Gave able company the first passage of play, that's in power play, first 10 overs. Suranga took the lead, but the way he has balanced his innings out, look at that, half of those runs, I believe, has come out with those singles coming in, stepping down the track, pushing it down. Well, pretty smart way of dealing with good length deliveries, especially on a track that does not turn.
Nicely reverse swept this time. But the fielder will pick it up, so there will just be a single.
Well, if you closely look at how he played that shot, well, lot of risk involved there. Had he not made the connection, it would have been really difficult.
It's 149 for the loss of 2 wickets. You just have to be very careful when you're playing across the line, whichever side of the wicket.
Well, definitely that's why coaches tell you avoid as much as possible to play across the line, especially for the deliveries that are on the stumps, because there is a big risk element that you just don't want to open the doors for the bowlers to sneak in. Nicely played down towards the cover sweeper. Say it because of the fact that in longer format cricket there is a price tag to every wicket, and if you just give it away by playing those rash shots across the line, you might end up giving a wicket away. It's very important to stay on the crease. And they managed to get a single.
That's what they've got to keep doing. Just ensure that the bowlers do not find a way to claw their way back into the game. The bowlers will have to be kept at bay, some way or the other.
Definitely, Nishanta, completely aligned on that front. That's a lot better delivery. I think Ghulam has been really impressive with the way the trajectory that he's sticking to. Might always have a preference him over the other left-arm spinner.
25 bowled, 151 for the loss of 2 wickets. Pavanta picks up a single as Hayat bowls his 4th over. Opens the face of the blade this time, Varuna. He'll pick up a couple. There was a little bit of hesitation initially, but they just managed to go for it. On the stumps, tucked away, single taken. Runs keep coming. 9 of 14. $155 for 2. Cut, but there is protection in the deep. Varuna has really paced his innings very nicely. Comes down the track and drives it this time. Runs the first one hard. He is pushing for the second. And that is good running between the wickets. Couple of runs added to the tally then. Eased into the offside. A single, and that will be the end of the over. 26 overs bowled, 159 for 2. Appeal there from Ghulam, umpire not interested. That's a dot ball. Off the back foot this time, eased away. That should be another easy single as he moves on to 70 now. Brings Pawanta back on strike. This partnership between these two worth 27 now. Flighted delivery, defended on the onside, another dot ball. Good placement there. Won't get the second run, but will get one. Straight to the fielder this time. No chance of a run. So this has been a pretty tidy over from Ghulam. Comes down the track, drives it straight to the fielder. 27 overs bowled, it's 161 for 2. So Babar into his 4th over here. As he comes down the track, goes over the top, will pick up a single. What we'll do is we'll head down to Asim for an interview there. Over to you, Asim.
Oh, Nick, I have a special guest here, the founder of Sri Lions Cricket Club, and the entire community per se would want to know more about this Lions. We've heard, tell us more about it.
I won from the traditional way how I am saying that hello. More about myself. Yes, I'm Kalum Sujit from Sri Lions. I've been blessed to be a part of this great organization to support Sri Lankan community, the young boys who's willing to do some sports and other activities. So we do quite a lot of the activities.
Well, tell us more about those activities. Like I'm sure that it's not just cricket. It's a lot more beyond cricket. So tell us more about that.
Well, Asif, I'll start from here. So another wicket.
Well, it's a wicket that has fallen here. At a stage when they were looking very comfortable, 164 for 2, the third wicket falling. It's of the set man Varuna Pereira who's making his way back. But overall, they were pretty in a comfortable position out there as far as the game is concerned. Quarter game, electing to bat first. Very healthy start.
Yes. So I'll take a start from the Varuna. Varuna been captain for UAE under-19 team sometimes back. And these are the young talents. Young talents came up, and we have always given the priority for the young Sri Lankans. Our cricket team full of the Sri Lankans. We don't take any other nationalities. When you're talking about Asif, the Sri Lions, we do have six sports on board. Those 6 sports, cricket, rugby, badminton, volleyball, netball, soccer. A part of that, we recently start golf and hockey as well. So badminton. So these sports we do with our Sri Lankan community. Out of all these sports, only for the rugby, we are taking some overseas players from Fiji, New Zealand, South Africa to have some more energies for the teams. Otherwise, we cannot compete that level of the tournaments. And Sri Lions, we are playing international open men's at the rugby sevens. So for that only we are taking the other nationalities. Otherwise, Sri Lions for all the Sri Lankans.
Well, very interesting thing. I think the one of the most successful exclusive club, I would say, which represents the nation out there, and I believe you guys are registered as well. So that's one of the hallmark about Sri Lions as a community club. But tell us more about how you guys happen to formulate this side. Malinda coming in place, Vikum coming here, Ubaidullah. Some new faces that we are not seeing them in the domestic circuit. So how did you guys plan it out, and when did the actual planning for the 47th Bukhatir League start?
Asif, actually, we are blessed enough to be a part of Bugatti League, 47th Bugatti League. This was our long-term plan. We planned for the Bugatti League almost last 3 years. So step by step, we play in the domestic cricket. We took on board the young cricketers and the cricketers who retired from the Sri Lankan national pool. We gave them an opportunity to come and establish themselves like us. So then we thought, okay, now this is the right time us to knock the door of this amazing Bugatti League. So then we got a good opportunity to be a part of that. So far we are really enjoying, and it's a very decent tournament.
Well, and try to go into the history of Bukhatir League. There was a team called as Lanka Lions that won the league. I don't remember the year, but they definitely was that inspiration for you guys to actually bounce back and bring that name of Sri Lanka back in the cricketing arena. because off late Sri Lanka winning the Asia Cup was again taking the cricketing world by surprise, because of the fact that they were running a bit low in terms of their overall performance, but they're coming out and surprising the entire cricketing world is something that was that one of the reasons why you guys this step of participating?
Yes, Lanka Lions. We have a history with Lanka Lions. They played all those sports very well. I was a president of 2016. 2020, no, year 2000. Year 2000, we won the Bugatti League. We won the Bugatti League led by Mr. Presley Polam Novita. Now he is the founder of Desert Cup. That year, we did very well. After that couple of years, we were able to be part of Bugatti League. Then we have to stop due to various reasons. Now we are back. We set up everything in the right way, in the proper way, with the legal meeting the legal criteria. So that's how we came back to the Sri Lankan flag. You can see Saja Stadium.
Well, one more thing, one last question before I let you be with your boys. We have noticed that these community clubs and these teams which are there, usually, it's really tough to understand how do they manage the show. It is just about members coming in, chipping in to run the show for for the enthusiasts who are participating. How does it actually work with Sri Lions? Is it a sponsored community club, or how does it work?
Good question, Azif. Honestly, all the Sri Lankans are going to be a member of the Sri Lions, right? Sri Lions, we are not charging any single membership for anybody, but within our community, a lot of Sri Lankans, they came up and they are supporting us. They are giving helping hands to these young boys, the sports, and whoever they see any talented players or other activities. We do other activities as well, not only the sports. So we do dancing, event we are organizing. We have an annual gala event called annual dinner dance. So this year also that's going to happen 9th of December. So we are catering all the community, all the ethnic groups we do cater, and that's how we are getting the support. But we don't penalize any of the players asking membership or any other subs. So one more thing I want to take this opportunity to talk about this Bugatti League. Ashif, we are really enjoying it. Seriously, we are really enjoying being in Saja, beautiful Saja Stadium, and good decisions. The umpires, they are doing pretty good job. Organizing committee, hats off. They are doing a marvelous job here. Be honest, on behalf of the Sri Lankan community and Sri Lions, I would like to take this opportunity to the organizing committee of Bugatti League.
Well, I mean, on behalf of them, I'm really thankful to have these words coming across. But trust me, that is definitely of Khalaf Bukhatir and his entire team that is capable of pulling this entire show out here. Thank you so much, Kellam, and I would want you to be with your boys, enjoy the time. The game is looking pretty much good in your favor, but it's not done as it's done. But again, trust me, this has been continuous effort. The moment Sharjah turned out to be digital in terms of cricket, things have evolved as the UAE is concerned. So kudos to Bukhatir and his entire crew out there. They are doing a fantastic job. We wish you all the very best.
Cheers, man. Thank you. Thank you. Very easy to doing the thing because you get the answer from
Yes, thank you very much, Asim there. A nice chat. And we have come to the end of the 29th over. It's 174 for 3. Pavanta and Malinda in the middle. Comes down the track, looks to go over the top, and a fumble. That will run away to the fence for 4. Malinda gets a boundary pretty early. That should have been stopped. Looks to cut this time, underedges it. Through the legs of the wicket keeper there, they'll pick up a couple of runs. For 3 into the 30th over. And still going in at over 6 and over, which is good. Looks to sweep. That is close. That is given. And Malinda is not very happy. He thought there was a bat involved there. I'm not sure about that. Looked pretty straightforward to me. If bat involved, then it's a different story altogether. But anyway, there's an important wicket here. Number 4 goes down. Malinda Pushpakumara, captain of Sri Lions, departs for 9 of 8. So Babar has now picked up a couple of wickets. Aslam walks into the middle. That has been nicely played towards deep backward point. They'll pick up a single. Another run added to the tally. Couple of deliveries remaining. Nicely bowled. Pavanta gets right behind the line and defends it. Easily driven, will pick up a single, and that will be The end of the over. 30 overs bowled, 182 for the loss of 4 wickets. Nicely paddled away this time. Very good placement there. Might just find the boundary. He will. Excellent stuff this. Continue to get runs. Pavanta moves on to 25-24. And now reverse paddle. He might just get another boundary here. No, it will be pulled back. We'll pick up a couple. Nicely driven down the ground. Fails to get it past the bowler there. Excellent effort there to make the save. Backs away and cuts. Another single taken. And Aslam going too far back there in a bid to try and hit it through the offside. Just kept coming at him. Easy single there. That will be the end of the over. 31 overs bowled, 190 for 4. So Babar is into his 6th over now. He's doing a pretty good job. And having done a pretty good job with that interview on the sidelines, Asam is back in the comm box. Pretty insightful.
Well, it was a lovely chat, understanding how the entire club, it's a community club and it's an exclusive registered club here in UAE, only for Sri Lankans, and that's how they are promoting the nation as a whole. And definitely you're out away from the country, but you are still there representing your country in the best possible ways. I think kudos to Kellam Sujit and his team, not just the one that is playing here, but overall. Fantastic work there done by the Sri Lankans out here in UAE, staying under that one roof and promoting the nation, the culture, the dynamics. So fantastic work there.
Nicely cut away this time. Mozam doing the fielding there. They'll pick up a couple of runs. Aslam is someone who will definitely not waste time. He'll spend some time in the middle and ensure that you get at least a run and ball.
He likes to keep himself busy. He'll play, invent shots, and this is excellent running. Taking the arm of Sardar Behzad, who isn't strongest of all. But you probably have to be a bit alert with how big that boundary is and position yourselves. Babar, who has bowled brilliantly today, 2 for 29, he's into 6th over.
Flattish delivery this time. That has been punched off the back foot. They will pick up another single. And that is the end of the over. 32 bowled, 195 for 4.
Poor shot selection from Aslam. Going across the line. And that's a big wicket here. Tossed up in the air, missing it, playing cross-batted. That is poor shot selection from Aslam. Someone who likes to keep himself busy, but on that occasion, just giving it away. I think Karwan nicely pulling things back in their favor here. Half the side back in the pavilion. 195 for 5, and Aslam out back. 7 of 10. Dhananjaya is the new batter and he'll be on strike here. That's going down the leg, and a good call there from Asif Iqbal. Just tossed up that angle. Definitely drifting down, not worth an appeal though. They're just trying their luck. Ghulam has picked up 2 here in his 7th over now.
Again, drifting it into the right-hander there. Getting wrapped on the pads, but well outside the leg stump. No chance of being given out. Thankfully, Ghulam didn't go up in an appeal either. Babar and Ghulam, what a spell this has been from the two of them. Well bowled, brilliantly bowled.
Almost through. I mean, he's not a conventional left-arm spinner. They need to assess that, and I think the technology present there in the dugout. Have the screen there. You need to keep on observing what the bowler is bowling. That's when the new batter can come and apply himself. Just as we speak, there is a catch which has been put down. And it is Waqas. Well, if things are not falling in place when you're bowling, let's at least support.
Well, we'll talk about the dropped catch, yes, but what was that shot from Dhananjay?
Nothing short coming through. I think he'll have to hold his nerves here. Hold your horses. Down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. He'll have to re-bowl that.
This is just sometimes slipped it too far down the leg side.
One stage, 80 for no loss in 10 overs. The next 23 overs, they managed to score 110, 116 runs to be precise.
.196 for 5 after 33.
Babar to continue here, and steps down, plays it to the cover. Ali Khan is a man positioned there. He is pretty strong, and he is definitely supporting Babar Iqbal in terms of the field adjustments. Down the leg side. Shy at the stumps. I think Dhananjay was comfortably in. Have to wait for the signal of the umpire there. Well, it's a legal delivery.
And it's off the bat. So that's a drop chance.
Well, really tough one though.
Comes down the track.
Babar is angling the ball in. He's getting those arm balls. I think he'll have to just hold himself there, Pavantha. He's batting well. He just should not throw it away. He's the set man.
Yes, he should try and bat as long as possible right now. And that's swept very nicely. Does well to hit it along the ground. Just a single. So they're getting these runs.
Well, for those who have tuned in now, it was Sri Lions who won the toss earlier in the day, electing to bat first. There were 10 overs, 80 for no loss, and from there, lost 5 wickets at the 34th over mark. They are wanting to get to that 260-70 mark, as said by Malinda during the toss. But as far as the situation is concerned, they can easily get to that 300, 320 mark, provided they bat sensibly here and just don't throw wickets away. It's just about applying yourself correctly. Assess what the situation is, what is the need of the hour, and act accordingly.
This has got 16 overs after this. They can easily get 110 without doing anything silly. Play and a miss there. That was very close to the stumps. Oh.
Well, that was very close. Excellent bowling here by Babar. He has conceded just 32 in his 7 overs and picked up 2. Sri Lions 198 for 5.
And another one goes down. This time it's the Dhananjaya. Again a poor shot.
I think it's a rubbish shot. Nothing shot here from Dhananjaya. Where is the ball? Where is the head? Where is the bat? This is not good stuff here from Dhananjaya.
80 pass for 1 of 7. And they're 198 for 6.
Definitely going down the leg. So Sumudu is the new man. Now Sri Lions are in trouble, I'd say. Even though they have a good total on the board at this stage, considering the number of overs being bowled. But I reckon the number of wickets lost, the column that belongs to Shoaib, is a big issue.
Almost another one. Ghulam is bowling brilliantly here.
Well, Ghulam Mohammad suddenly becomes Ghulam Mustafa. He's turning out to be that villain for Sri Lions.
On the pads.
I think a very smart move here coming in from Ali Khan. He has shifted himself to the leg slip position, knowing the fact that he's getting the ball to drift in the air. That's a right move. Well, would you want to see a slip fielder for the left-hander? Probably kind of pressure that has been created here by Karwan Cricket Club at the moment. Getting in a slip fielder at this stage might not be a bad option.
It depends on which side of the wicket is he bowling to him.
He's coming over the wicket. I would have really liked if he comes around the wicket and angles the ball away. Get that slip fielder, maybe a 1.5 or a second slip. Get him into play.
Maybe Ghulam is trying to do an Ansh Tandon to Pavanta.
Well, he has to turn it. That conventional turn has to be there. He looks for that. Straight to Ali Khan. That will be a dot ball to finish the 35th. Sri Lions 199 for 6. No surprise here, Babar Iqbal continuing. Well, they are making the batters dance to the music. Babar and Ghulam turning it around for Karwan Cricket Club. This is fantastic stuff here. Well, tossing it up way in the air. Ball's racing away towards Cow's corner. Behzad putting in that chase, and they'll manage to take couple. Good looking shot, less risk involved in that. There's a lot of cheer around here for Sri Lions and the crowd. A lot of support coming through, being a weekend. It's a Sunday night. Again, getting the outer part of the bat. So suddenly there is a complete change in the energy levels of Karwan Cricket Club. Boys are they're enjoying every moment now, especially after that initial onslaught from Suranga and Varuna Pereira. They've made sure that they don't give it away. It's a 50-over game. I think the experience of Ali Khan definitely comes in play, making those adjustments in the field, and rightly so. Why would you not want someone who is known as the best six-hitter of Pakistan, especially when he was playing for Sialkot Stallions back then? Definitely speaks a lot about the experience that he has. You definitely want to rely on that sort of experience, especially when it comes down to those tactical moves and changes. And Pavanta has been, I mean, he has to hold his end. He has to be out there right till ball number 300. Now swept fine. Will he be able to get two? He's coming back for two, and a poor throw coming in from Asif Hayat. That will easily fetch them a couple of runs here. 36 overs gone. Sri Lions 204 for 6. So Ghulam was continuing here. He's bowling brilliantly. He's into his 9th. Picked up 3 wickets for 31. He's pulled things back here in favour of Karwan Cricket Club. Sri Lions, who definitely want to play that 6 per over mark from here on to reach that 300. That should be the idea. Now, Pavanta is looking restless. Now, someone needs to talk to him. There has to be players, or probably a message that needs to be sent out to Pavanta that hold your horses, my friend. You need to bat right till the end. Just don't throw it away. Don't get super anxious about how things are faring. That's a part of the game. Hold your horses. Nicely driven down. That will fetch him a single. That's a lot better. Sumudu, new man, giving him company here. The partnership's worth 8 runs here. 5 of 9 for Sumudu, and Pavantha batting on 32 of 38. So it has to be this has to be that crucial partnership that they're looking forward to, because we saw that in the previous game as well, where Sri Lions was struggling at one stage, and then there was a partnership that was built, and they took things in their favor with some finishing touches coming through from Sasika towards the end. And mind you, Sasika is still to follow. He was the man who got that only 50 in that innings. And it came in when he came into bat at number 7, number 8. So they bat deep. That's one positive aspect of their lineup here. Really not impressed with the shot selections that Aslam particularly, alongside Dhananjaya. Those 2 shots will definitely come down and haunt them if and only if they turn out to be taking the exit doors from the 47th Bukhatir League, because those are players whom you rely on. Good looking shot, but very risky, but pays dividend. Fortune favors the brave, as we say. And that was a convincing shot here from Pavantha. Too much of risk involved. What's more important is that he played the aerial route. 37 gone. Sri Lions 2-1-1 for 6. Well, we have a special guest down there with Shoaib. Let's quickly head down for that quick chat.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. We are here along the sidelines, and I've got a really very special guest with me, and we are going to have a quick conversation with none other than Mr. Lakshmipathy Balaji, who's the ex-India cricketer, coach, and he's donning different hats. Now he's here at the Sharjah Cricket Academy. He just conducted a 3-day fast bowling workshop. Thank you so much for joining us. Balaji, also please tell us, how has the experience been so far in the workshop, and what are your observations in that workshop?
It's been a great experience. To be honest, this is our first international workshop. So all my life I've been a fast bowler, so I know how hard it is, a sport it is, and I've undergone a couple of injuries, and fast bowling is not an easy sport. So come here and experiencing such a very good facility. Sharjah has been one of the iconic ground, and being here and conducting, I feel honored, and it is a great opportunity. And we are thankful for Taja Cricket Stadium and Sharjah Cricket Association for giving us this wonderful opportunity.
Yes, it was a 3-day workshop. You've mentored and guided quite a few youngsters. What are your observations about the fast bowlers here in this part of the world?
I think talent is huge when it comes to global cricket, and UAE, one of the major center when it comes to global cricket, and we have seen that in the past. A lot of young talent and a lot of matches is being played here, and there is no shortage of any experience and exposure, and I'm sure in the future a lot of cricket will be played and a lot of young talent will be coming from this place, and identity, when it comes to identity, definitely they will rise above the standard, and in the future definitely we will get to see a lot of players coming from this. And in this camp itself I have seen a couple of talent which is exceptional, and I'm sure some of the talents will go on to make a big mark in UAE cricket, and Sharjah cricket, make the Sharjah cricket really proud, and I'm sure a lot of talent is 100% unearthed, and definitely it is just last bit of little bit of leap where they need to take, and I'm sure they will take it and do wonders for this wonderful place.
Yes, talking about the workshop and about the talent, did you find any consistencies with the fast bowlers? You mentioned quite a few special talent. What are the consistencies that you saw, or what is the template right now that you see has a potential in the future?
Yeah, definitely. The talents are from a young age. I get to see one of the young guy who's around 10, 11 years old, and another one is Vedant and Omar and Shaurya, and all these guys are phenomenal. And I'm sure a lot of matches are played here. That is one reason where they can also develop, and they will be given opportunities. And some of the talents have shown a lot of intensity wise, they have shown 100%, and they didn't see any no kind of lacking of anything, because they have got it within themselves. And I'm sure in the future there will be a lot of footsteps, and there will be a lot of followers of these guys, and definitely it will be a very good initiative, and I'm sure these guys will take a big mark in the future of cricket.
If you had to give one advice to the youngsters that you just mentored, and also anybody who's watching us live, what would be that one advice for somebody who wants to take up fast bowling?
Discipline is very important as far as I'm concerned. Self-discipline when it comes to fast bowling, it's not an easy art. It is most of a start in cricket, and when it comes to injury, you strain your body, and again you put the load and keep straining the body, and at the same time you enjoy that art also. As a fast bowler, you need to enjoy. So self-discipline, according to me, is very important. You make sure you do your routines. Hard work is very important. At the same time, determination as a cricketer is very important. So courage, talent, and your intelligence needs to be at par to reach the highest level. So I always feel there is a need to have a strong core characteristics which builds a fast bowler or any sports person. So these are all my formula of getting there. So I'm sure some of them will have it already, and definitely that's a little bit time and exposure and a little bit of experience, they will all get there.
Well, it's a tried and tested formula. If you're saying it, it has to be true. You've done really wonders for the national side, Team India, and you continue to do wonders in the coaching now. Would you like to come back to Sharjah for a workshop? And if yes, when? How soon can we see you back?
Definitely, we are having a word, and Sharjah Cricket Association is magnanimous enough to have us here, and they've been hosted as Ramesh and Shiva and Khalaf. It's been a great ambassadors when it comes to Sharjah cricket, and we've been overwhelmed with the facilities, with the kind of service and with the kind of hospitality. We cannot ask anymore. And I'm sure in the future definitely there will be a lot of workshop which I'll be interested in coming in, and the experience is wonderful so far in the last 3-4 days, where we experienced a world-class kind of hospitality as well as the talent and infrastructure. So we would love to come here and continue the service.
Well, we hope that you come here soon, and we would like to see you back in action here at the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and all the best for your coaching future as well. I'm sure the kids are going to do wonders, and we'll see some really good fast bowlers coming through your academy pretty soon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks a lot for having us here. Thanks.
So that was Lakshmipati Balaji. It's back to you guys in the comment box.
Well, thank you so much, Shoaib, and thank you, Lakshmipati Balaji, for giving us that time. We're back here again for the live action, and joining me back in the commentary box, Nishant. Welcome back, Nishant.
Yes, thank you very much, Asim. Sumudu batting on 9 of 18. Will pick up a single. The run rate has reduced to 5.6 now. 39 bowled, 217 for 6. Quick single taken again.
Well, that has to be the key to getting to that 300 mark. You have to be sticking around there, and Pavanta holds that important role to bat right through. He's looking a bit edgy, looking a bit impatient out there, but someone needs to pass on this message to him. Stick around, my friend. Your job is not done.
That's his way of sticking around. Coming down the track, hitting it straight over the top of the bowler's head for 6.
I think it's a good one there from Pavanta. This time getting underneath the ball. Look at that head position. Look at that follow through. Very stylish. And if you can hit the ball clean, I don't mind that approach, but he was looking very, very impatient.
He's got to keep his head all right. That's tucked away for a comfortable single. That's what he's got to do. He's got to mix it up.
Beautiful, beautiful shot that. Nicely picked up, stepping down the track.
Eased into the offside this time for another single. Sumudu. Now, he's batting on 12 of 21. And I think that is the reason why Pavanta is a little impatient.
Well, I don't mind that, to be honest. Look at the number of wickets fallen here. 6 wickets down. And, you know, you got to be assessing the current situation and take actions accordingly. Now, this is a stage where you got to be reactive rather than being proactive when you lose 6 wickets. Yes, had the situation said you are 3 down or 4 down, you can probably fancy your chances that time, heading into the last 10. But not at this stage. Direct hit. And umpire's not interested.
I think the batsman there had crossed the umpire.
Well, we see direct hits coming through when it's not needed. Good throw there, especially when you're just aiming one stump from that angle.
And looks to paddle it away. That'll be a wide, too far down the leg side there.
But overall, Babar has bowled really well here in the spell. 10th over here, gone for 50 and picked up 2 wickets, 2 important wickets. And that's how it's going to be after the end of his spell. 10 overs, 50 runs and 2 wickets for him. End of a good spell. 40 overs gone, end of the second power play. We're coming into the final 10. Sri Lions 228 for 6. Ridiculous shot here from Pavanta. What was the need of playing that shot? We've been telling That's out, my friend. That's out, my friend. Even if that has hit the arm, probably the area after the gloves, I think that's a goner. Even if it's on the forearms, that's out. End of Pavanta Veerasinghe. He's out for 46 or 46. Good knock, but his team needed a lot more from him. His stay was crucial. Now, Karwan Cricket Club are right on top of things. Look at that dismissal. Action replay. That's gone. That's gone. Good call there from Ghulam. Now I think Nishant, 3 batters, they have given their wicket away. Playing wrong shots across the line and all 3 out. Gone. And all 3 against Ghulam.
He's picked up 4 now, Ghulam.
And out of 4, 3 have been given away by playing rash shots.
This is birthday around the corner, Asim.
Well, even if it's not, if he tries to get it changed, he can.
So Sasika got a 50 in that last game and propelled Sri Lions to a big score. Can he do it again?
No, I think they got to be, you know, calming themselves down and probably focus at a realistic target. Again, a cross-batted shot. What just happened? It missed everything. But it will not miss the boundary. Buys and a boundary. It drifted in the air. And Ghulam is surprised what just happened.
They missed everything. Just missed everything.
Why didn't the keeper follow the ball? That's something that is surprising me. He was just standing there.
Well bowled. Again, very well bowled. That's a dot ball.
Well, Pavanta, what have you done? Last over of the man who's picked up 3 wickets. Play him out.
And another defensive prod there from Sasika. And big appeal, but that's going down the leg side. That'll be the end of the over. 41 bowled, 232 for 7. Asif Hayat back in the attack to bowl his 6th. Bowling to Sumudu. Nicely pushed away through the offside there. They'll pick up a single. 233 for 7 in the 42nd over. Sasika yet to get off the mark. Another dot ball. Oh, that's drifting down the leg side. Another wide.
Well, a lot would be expected out of Sasika with the kind of innings that he delivered in the previous game there, Nishant. Scored a 50, highest coming in at number 8. Well, just as we praise him, there he goes. Plays another rash shot. And that's number 8 down for Sri Lions. And Karwan Cricket Club, they are pulling things back here in their favour.
Well, Sasika there just drawing into that drive, missing it, and good work by the wicketkeeper.
Easy stumping for Furkan Khalil, making no mistake. Sasika making his way back. And that makes way for Vikum Bandara. Can he set the tone here for the team? We'll figure it out. 234 for 8.
Hayat bowling to Vikum. Vikum has the ability to hit a few big sixes, but he doesn't have the ability to bat for a long time. Showing his defensive skills there. 42 overs bowled, 234 for the loss of 8 wickets. Nicely struck by Sumudu there. Good shot. Vakas, his second spell, and he starts off with a boundary. On that note, we'll welcome Shoaib back in the comm box.
Thank you, Nishant. Good evening, everyone. It has been quite a walk for me up and down, but can't complain. Get to speak to one of India's more successful fast bowlers, Lakshmipati Balaji, and what a gentleman he is. Very humble, down to earth, and had a very great conversation with him. Meanwhile, Furkan thinks he's got his man. The umpire's gone upstairs to check on the replay. And Nishant in the comm box has already raised his finger.
Well, yes, we have discussed this. I've got this habit of just jumping into a decision, going by my first instinct. And my first instinct says that's out. Close, 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 just in.
Well, not bad, but I think That was really close, as you mentioned, but he's home safe and sound. Difficult call for the umpire. Thank goodness there is replay in place, and thank goodness we don't have Nishant out there.
No, if there wouldn't have been a third umpire, I wouldn't have given that out for sure.
Oh yes, absolutely.
But yeah, in the com box, you do have the liberty.
But that also tells a lot about how difficult the job is for an umpire, isn't it, Nishant?
See, I honestly believe for things like a run out or a stumping, you have to give the credit to the umpire and give the umpire the benefit of the doubt. But when it comes to blatant, even for caught behinds, I think sometimes it's very difficult to know whether there's an edge or not. But for leg before calls, I mean, the umpires need to get them right at least 9 out of 10 times. Goes for a big shot this time. Lands safe. Single taken.
Yes, that is a skill that the umpires can develop, I feel. And with some good preparation, the umpires can reduce the margin of error. We all are humans. We all understand that nobody is perfect. But that is one skill as an umpire you need to have worked really hard on. More often than not, we've got our umpires who are more than capable and doing the right thing. But sometimes it just happens. It's a game of cricket. Sometimes you drop catches, sometimes you hit those big sixes, and sometimes you err in those decisions as well. 43 overs have been bowled. 240 for 8 is the score.
Quick single taken by Vikum this time. As Asif Hayat is into his 7th over. 1 for 31 his figures. Sumudu is trying to hold fort. Oh, looks to go for the big shot. Just as I say, he's trying to hold fort. Plays an expansive drive there. Dot ball.
Nicely clipped off the hips. Will get a single. They still have some time to go, all guns blazing. This is just the 44th over. They've lost 8 wickets. So they just need to make sure they get those singles, get to 260, and then try and accelerate. Singles will be just fine as of now, given the current situation Sri Lions is in.
Yes, try and get to the 280. 280 run mark. They somehow feel comfortable reaching there. 19 of 29 for Sumudu. Well bowled. On target. Oh, bit of bounce there. That will be the end of the over. 44 overs bowled, 243 for the loss of 8 wickets. Wakas into his 8th. And Vikum, I get a feeling, is pretty accomplished to bat. It's just that he needs to get his head in the right place. Clipped away. That's what they've got to do. Keep getting those ones and twos. Try and get 35, 40 more runs.
That's a good ball and equally well played by Wickham. 246 on the board. At the current run rate, 276 is not bad. At 7 runs and over, 285 is good. And at 9 and over, 296 is excellent. I would feel that will be a big recovery if they can get to that score. But around that 280 mark should be a score that Sri Lions will fancy defending against Karwan. Mind you, they've got some really good batters. The top scorer in this tournament, Mozam Hayat, the orange cap, Leap Sports orange cap holder, is in Karwan Cricket Club. Also Ali Khan, we know he comes with a reputation, plays a lot of cricket in England. He's here only when the weather doesn't allow him to play there. So he's one of the star players for Karwan Cricket Club. It's going to be an interesting contest.
Slogged away by Wickham there. That's gone the distance. He hits them big. 250 up for Sri Lions with that shot. With shots like those, a couple more like that and they will fancy getting to 300. That was a good strike. Planting his front foot forward, kneeling down and slogging it away. This time back to the bowler. 45 overs bowled, 254 for 8.
.255 on the board. Nicely bowled. He's bowled well, Hayat. Goes for a big hit again, Wickham on one knee, and when he hits, they stay hit. A chance for Karwan. He was always interested, but just over his hands, and that has gone for yet another 6.
Here's another mighty blow there from Wickham. Of course, Sri Lions or Karwan, I think he just misjudged that one. Sri Lions will want Wickham's services with the ball, especially after what he did in the last game. Good recovery from Hayat there. And he's gone for the sweep again. Hasn't timed it this time. And land safe, they will pick up another single. Tucked away. 46 overs bowled, 263 for 8.
Takes the single. 264 on the board. Sumudun 23, and Wickham has scored at more than run a ball. 2 sixes included in those 18 runs. And Zahid has been brought into the attack, was expensive. Also looks not at his 100% in terms of his fitness. Oh, takes the edge. Diving Furkan cannot stop that. The ball will race away towards the fine leg boundary for 4. And if Furkan can't stop it, don't think any other wicketkeeper can. He's very agile, very quick on his feet. Look at that diving effort onto his left. But ball just beating his gloves by a few inches. 100% effort. And credit to Furkan.
Almost took it there. That was a brilliant, brilliant effort from Furkan. So Zahid has come back into the attack now. What a contrast from the last time he bowled. Picked up 6 wickets. Big shot attempted. That's into the gap. That's away for 4. Nicely done.
Well, like we said, Zahid is not looking at his optimum best. And that is an opportunity. Just a short delivery and full swing of the bat from Wickham. He favors that onside, and we don't still see a mid-wicket in place for him. Now they've pushed it back to the boundary ropes. So a third man, a cover sweeper, long on, mid-wicket and a square leg. This is a better field for Wickham. He plays it over the mid-off fielder, wants to clear him, won't be able to clear. Asif takes a good catch, and that is the end of Wickham. Zahid gets his first wicket, trying to innovate and manufacture a shot. But on that occasion, the execution was not there. Just played it high in the air and found the fielder at mid-off.
So number 9 goes down then. And yes, that was very well taken. Vimukti Kalatunga is the new man in. Just a 1 run so far. Number 11. Zahid finally picks up a wicket and keeps it very straight. Dot ball there, well bowled, well played. Final delivery of his over here. Shortish delivery outside the off stump. Vimukti looks to cut, misses. 47 ball, 272 for 9. Eased into the offside for a single. That'll bring Vimukti back on strike. Don't know how good an idea it is on Sumudu's part to give the strike to Vimukti. The very first ball. Turn. Tucked away for a single.
Good to see a spin bowler bowling the 48th over of the innings. That was a good ball again. Hayat, he's not a big turner of the ball, bowls a lot flat and just tries to extract some turn off the deck. More of the finger bowler likes to turn the ball, use a lot of carom ball deliveries. Sliced it towards backward point, Code running between the wickets, quick single taken. Sumudu moves on to 25, 275 already in this 48th over. Can they get to 300 is the question.
Off the outside edge. That appeal there, but the batsman comfortably home. And Vimukti drives it past the bowler. Another single taken. Misses outside the off stump. 48 overs bowled, 276 for 9.
Zahid continues, bowls one way outside off. Has been given a wide. I almost thought it pitched outside the wicket, outside the pitch. Let's look at that again in the replay. Zahid not bowling his full quota of 10.
I don't think he was in a position physically to do that. Gone for a big shot, hasn't timed it, and the catch is taken. That is that then. Sri Lions have been bowled out inside 50 overs. This is how the innings ended, looking to go for that big shot there off the outside half. The catch was taken comfortably. So then, Sri Lions get bowled out for 277. Again, a very good start. 71 at the top from Varuna, 51 from Suranga, Pavanta getting 46. But then it wasn't all that great a performance by the middle order. Towards the end, Sumudu and Vikum getting their 20s and taking the score to 277. Zahid didn't start off well but finished with 2 for 42. Babar picked up 2 for 50, a wicket apiece for Hayat and Waqas with the pick of the bowlers. Ghulam, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 37. Picked up wickets at regular intervals to ensure that Sri Lions couldn't maintain the start that they got.
Let's look at the first innings and the highlights of that first innings. It was completely dominating and effective first half of the first innings where both the openers, Varuna and Suranga, played some really good shots, good looking shots all around the park. They were good on the off and especially peppered that onside boundary quite a bit. Using the field restrictions in place, they made sure they found the gaps just at the right time. Some luck favouring them as well, but fortune always favours the brave, and brave they were, both these batters, Suranga and Varuna. Until this happened, I think that was just after he crossed the 50-run mark, lost his focus, his rhythm, and threw away his wicket. The partnerships continued. Some poor deliveries from the left-arm spinner, Waqas, and that allowed them to get a few boundaries. That was a very, very harsh and unlucky call. In the middle, however, they kept losing wickets in clusters. There was a pack of wickets that just fell in a matter of few overs, and when that happens, there is definitely a big stoppage on the flow of runs. Babar Hayat, Babar Iqbal getting those 2 wickets, Waqas also getting a wicket, and it was Ghulam who actually bowled really well, got 4 wickets in his spell, top catch. Was not happy with that effort, but then we just have to move on.
Yes, wickets kept tumbling, and that was a very bad shot there. In fact, that worked out well. The bad shot came in a little later. That's the one I was talking about. And then the stumping. And again, Vikum came in and hit a couple of big blows. Customary couple of sixes that he hits. Got a boundary as well. Then looking to clear mid-off. Bowled out. That was the last wicket to fall. Simple catch for Ali Khan. So then that's how the innings ended. Bowled out for 277 Sri Lions, but they can make a match out of it. No two ways about it. Well, as far as the Karwan Cricket Club are concerned, 278 is the target for them. Required of 5.56. We'll dive into a break and we'll come back with the run chase.
All right, guys, so welcome back. We are back for the run chase for this first quarterfinal of SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022, powered by FanCode. It has been a seesaw of a game so far in the first innings. 277 is what Sri Lions have managed to put on board. And when Karwan comes out to bat, I think they'll be pretty much satisfied, because at one stage, Sri Lions were cruising towards that 350 mark. And suddenly, some exceptional bowling here coming in from Ghulam and Babar Iqbal. They have managed to stop the proceedings here at 277 for Sri Lions. That's what the scorecard said here. Varuna topping the chart there in terms of the runs scored in this inning, 71 of 82. Suranga 51, that top partnership coming through at the beginning of the innings was something which set the tone for a big total. But then Isham contributed 17, Pavanta 46, and then played that rash shot and got out to Ghulam. Malinda and Aslam, I mean, did not contribute much. There a lot expected out of those three, Malinda, Aslam and Dhananjaya. All three out for just mere 17 runs, contributing towards the team. Sumudu was standing tall there, 25 of 40 deliveries. Vikum contributed 26 of 18. Those are crucial runs which came in. Those 51 runs will make a difference here. Else, Karwan would have actually put curtains to this proceedings to around 220 odd runs, 220, 225, or to the max 240 runs. Vimukti got out. That was the last man who got out for 2 of 5. And man who was expected to score runs, Sasika, well, played a very rash shot and got out. So 5 dismissals were just wickets that were given away. And to talk more about that, joining me in the combox is my dear friend Shoaib Ahmed. Shoaib, welcome to the combox.
Thank you, Asim. 278 runs, that's the part of history now, the first innings. And that is what Karwan Cricket Club will have to chase if they want to go to the next round, that is the semi-final. They'll have to get that at a required run rate of 5.56. I think it's a good total, 278. Looking at the bowling that Sri Lions have, if Vikum can get a few early wickets, I think it's going to be very difficult for Karwan to get to that total now. They'll have to bat really well, bat sensibly, bat according to plan. And in the first 10 overs, they'll have to get to a good start, just as the way Sri Lions did in the first 10 overs of the first innings.
Well, batting definitely under lights would be relatively easy, but this man will stand tall right in front of them. 4 matches, 10 wickets for him, and got one fifer in that economy. Slightly on the higher side, I'd say, considering the talent he possesses and the experience that he carries. Vikum Sanjay Bandara, ex-Sri Lankan player, and he's out here in UAE, going to be playing regular cricket here in the domestic circuit. And don't tell me Dhananjay is going to stand up to Vikum Bandara. Shoaib?
Well, I don't think so. He's not wearing a helmet. Moazzam Hayat, 4 matches, 256 runs. He's the man who has the orange cap to his name. Most runs in this edition of 47th Bukhatir League. Now he's going back, Dhananjay. So he was standing there just to welcome Moazzam Hayat, just give him a few words of his brain, and just try to get into his mind. They know and they realize how important this wicket is.
Well, you don't tell a wicketkeeper how to welcome a batsman, Shoaib. There's a nice welcome there from Dhananjay. 2 slips in place, 1 gully. And it's going to be Vikum Bandara starting the proceedings. Moazzam Hayat on strike. And starts with a wayward delivery. And they are off the mark here, Karwan Cricket Club.
Yes, wanted to create that angle across Moazzam Hayat, but that was way too wide. First runs on the board for Karwan Cricket Club.
Looks like the ball slipped from his hand there. And pretty natural. And Shoaib definitely would be knowing what that feeling is when the ball slips. Here comes Vikum. Excellent delivery. Bang on.
Yes, that's the ball that he would have wanted to bowl on the very first delivery. But yes, that is the line that he'll be targeting, that angle, and then the ball just coming in to the left-handed Mosam. Now Mosam, we know he's an experienced batter. He too will be having plans for somebody like Vikum. Now this is not only a contest between two teams, but also a contest between two good players. A batter in Mosam and the bowler Vikum Pandara.
Short delivery, this time wide on the leg side. So 2 runs here for Karwan Cricket Club as a gift. Now, as a lead fast bowler of the side, it's very, very important that you set the tone in the initial phase of the game. Maybe the first 5 overs, push the opponents on the back foot. Now, it will be very interesting to see how Vikum bowls at Kamaravan when he comes on strike. Someone who does not have, is known for having the forward foot movement.
One slip is out, a square leg in place now. Oh, nicely bowled, very well bowled, and equally well played by Mosam Hayat.
Well, a very strong character mentally. Mosam Hayat, very strong, doesn't take too much of pressure, knows and backs his ability to play through the innings. He's done it a couple of times and pretty consistent, especially in the longer format.
Nicely bowled, equally well played, just punched it towards long on. Chase for the fielder who does well, Suranga. Sorry, it was Vimukti who's made sure the ball is inside the boundary ropes. Will get a couple, he'll be off the mark, Mosam. In fact, they get 3 runs, so that's good running between the wickets.
I think if Mosam is wearing his spikes, he'll have to be really careful where he's running. I think he's running in the danger zone. He'll have to be really, really watchful. Getting away from the umpire's side. You've got to be very careful. The first over in progress here. 5 already. An expensive start for Vikum per se.
That movement in the air for Kamaravan, very watchful. If he can get that line just outside the off stump, that's when the slips will definitely come into play. But it's going to be difficult for Vikum, and I say that because there's a left-hand, right-hand combination to keep changing your line and length. It's not easy for any bowler, regardless of which level of cricket you're playing. So that is going to be one of the challenges that Vikum will have to overcome. Allows it to just go into the hands of the keeper. Well left by Kamaraman.
It's going to be an interesting battle here up front. Bowling at an experienced bowler coming and bowling against an experienced batter. And talking about Karwan Cricket Club as a whole, they are a bunch of experienced cricketers just about applying themselves on that given day. We'll have to see what sort of strategy they have come out here with. And Kamaravan lets it go. End of the first over. Karwan Cricket Club 5 for no loss. Interesting move here. It's Malinda Pushpakumara who will be sharing the new ball with Vikum. So 2 ex-Sri Lankan. They are here trying to look for early wickets.
Yes, when you say ex-Sri Lankan, you mean played for Sri Lanka, not change of nationality.
That goes without saying, Shoaib. I thought you understood.
Of course I did, but for our viewers who just joined us or who've not known, I think it's better to put it out that these two players are international players in terms of played cricket for Sri Lanka. And there is one of the players, Mohammad Aslam, who's played for Kuwait, was the captain for Team Kuwait in the just recently concluded Asia Cup qualifiers. So quite a few stars in that playing 11 for Sri Lions.
Absolutely. And immediately, you know, the towels are out. Dew is definitely going to be there. So I think that's one of the reasons why Malinda has said, let me take it up when the ball is dry.
Yes, and to be honest, I'm seeing Moazzam Hayat bat for the first time in this edition of Bukhatir League. So I'm not sure how many runs he scored against the fast bowlers. Is it more against the fast bowlers, or he's been equally effective against the spinners as well?
Well, he's among those who has been more relying on those defensive approach, you know, the typical 90s style of play, and then probably get that aggressive mode on. He believes in setting himself up pretty nicely and then go for runs. Not too aggressive, but starts defensively and then pushes on to his moderate mode and then continues with that. End of 2 here. Karwan Cricket Club, 7 for no loss. Here comes Vikum Bandara. Upish in the air and looks like it has gone all the way. Yes, it has. Positive approach here from Kamarawan.
Yes, that was wide and full, and Kamarawan did really well to play it over extra cover. That's not the easy shot to play, especially with the pace that Vikum bowls at. So Kamar has really quick hands, and that was visible in that shot. Beautiful shot. 6 runs.
And one good thing about that shot is that he kept that bat moving in direction of the swing, where it finished and hit the bat. It hit right in the middle. That's good approach here from Kamar. Usually find edges going flying to the slip.
Edged and taken. That is it. That is what Vikum is known for. He is the master of outswing deliveries, got the length right, and Kamar could only manage an edge straight into the hands of the keeper. Good catch there from Dhananjay.
Look at that, one-handed, and kept that in the gloves. That was important. End of Kamarawan. Done with the swing, and that's it. 7 or 7 for him. Karwan Cricket Club losing their first wicket. 13 for 1. Beautiful delivery to welcome Waqas. Now he's been pushed up the order. No Asif Hayat. And it's Mohammad Waqas who has been sent up. So two left-handers right now. Shoaib, is it the right move with Malinda Pushpakumara bowling in from the other end? Is it the right move according to you?
Well, like I said, I'll be honest, I haven't seen any match of Karwan Cricket Club so far, so I don't know what the order is. But two left-handers, I always would fancy a left-hand, right-hand combination more. Oh, nicely played. This time the mid-on fielder is a lot straighter. What I feel is, Asim, that I don't feel there's a need to change the batting order in a big semi-final, in a quarter-final, or any knockout stage. I think if you've persisted with a certain batting lineup, you should continue with that so that the batters have that role defined for themselves. They know what they have to do, and every batter likes a stable position.
So you're talking about eliminating that sudden surprises that the batters will actually have when the batting order is changed. I mean, fair enough. And look at that shot. Top quality from a top quality batsman. This is brilliant here from Mozam Ayad. And what the beauty about that shot is, he has kept it down.
Yes, very well played. Good control over the shot. Played it in front of square. So when normally you do that, you know that you're timing the ball well. He's done. He saw the ball early, picked up the line early, and that's why he was able to play it in front of square. So he definitely looks like a batsman who is in form.
Well, this definitely pulls me back to yesterday's game, especially innings of Ansh Tandon, where he was getting the inner part of the bat. And when you're slicing the bat towards the sky, the ball is definitely going to go up. You have to have that control. The face needs to be, pointing towards your front pad. Nicely driven, glorious. This is top shot here from Mozam Ayad. Well, watch it all day. This is going to be one of your favorites.
Well, if the previous shot was good, this was even better. Was anticipating the ball to be full now and was waiting for it. Just a gentle push. The timing was immaculate and the placement absolutely perfect. 3 overs have been bowled. Karwan 22 for 1.
It's Malinda Pushpakumara continuing here from the SCA. And, well, Shoaib, really surprising. Yeah, I would have probably fancied my chance to get an off-spinner here when two left-arm spinners, play that match game. And likes of Pavantha, maybe, who has that, the action of a mystery spinner. Well, what just happened there? Waqas pulled out. There is a discussion which is going on there. Definitely has, disappointed the bowler there.
Malinda is not happy. He's been asked to bowl again. And some words being exchanged.
Well, a battle within a battle, and you really love to see those.
And you see Asif Mumtaz quickly interfering. Asif Iqbal, apologies. The umpire quickly interfering in that and asking the players to focus on the game.
Now, when, players have played international level and, when they get into these banters with the domestic guys, it's a fun thing to watch. And I think there is nothing personal there. It's just about trying to put them under that pressure. That a heavyweight is trying to talk to me, get me involved and try to play around with my nerves.
Yes, it's part of the game. And we both will agree, Asim, that it's not as much as a skill game as much as it is a mental game. Yes, you need to have certain skills, but those skills need to be backed by mental toughness. You need to have the right attitude, the right temperament.
Nicely tossed up. So the experience of Malinda definitely playing a game here. Now it'll be very crucial to see how he makes himself useful to these entire 50 overs quota which they have to bowl here. Have to be really smart enough, because Malinda, he can do that magic when he comes and bowls against the likes of Amir Hamza, Ali Khan for that matter. It's going to be a good battle back then.
Cut and cut well in the gap. That ball will race away towards the boundary for 4. So 4 runs to end the over. 4 overs, 27 for 1.
Look at that, going on to the back foot and playing it in the gap. The placement was perfect from Mozam Hayat. So he looks like a different batter altogether here. Playing at a very decent strike rate here. 3 overs gone. In fact, 4 overs gone. 27 for 1. And that was pulled handsomely. And looks like it has gone all the way. We'll have to wait for the signal. But that was a well-directed bumper, trying to surprise Waqas, but he played it so ease. Look at that. And looks like it has gone all the way.
Yes, that was a good shot from Waqas. Very well played. It's not easy to be pulling somebody at the pace of Vikum. But right now, what I feel, Asim, I'm not sure whether it has been through intent, on purpose, but I think Babar Iqbal might have just played a master stroke here to send 2 left-handers out in the middle to play against Vikum, who's not very dangerous in terms of bowling to left-handers.
Well, Shoaib,
if that is the reason that they have sent, I think it's working as of now, because Vikum has been expensive so far.
Well, I think, that it's very critical for the bowler himself to actually try to change his tactics a bit. The over-the-wicket ploy is just not working. Come around the wicket and test a couple of balls there. All what would happen is probably a couple of balls straying on the leg side. But the extra amount of swing that he can get if he starts from wide outside the off stump, and he can even actually, disturb the timber going through the defense.
But do you think it's a good idea to send 2 left-handers now, in hindsight, when you see Vikum struggling a bit against the left-handed batters? Do you think that could be a good step from Karwan's cricket club?
Well, I think the ploy was against Malinda, to be honest. Seeing Malinda come and bowl in the power play, I think the ploy was against that. Usually any batter does not like the ball coming into them. However, the swing has slightly gone down here, maybe because of the wet outfield, Shoaib?
I think it's just because of the angle, because of the line and length that he has to change for somebody who's a left-handed batter. Look at that again, beautiful placement, nicely done, easy pickings for Waqas. He joins the party now, and that is another 4. Vikum looking off colour tonight.
Well, you've got to be backing your fast bowler. I think it's important that Malinda comes up and speaks to him once and set a plan here to bowl at these batters. Maybe back of the length. I think he's bowling too full here, Shoaib. That's one. I mean, it's turning out to be over pitch deliveries.
Now that's much better bowling. The length is just a lot better.
Definitely. A lot better length. Slightly pulling it back. And that brings Mozam Hayat. So a 6 and a boundary here of Vikum's of this over by Wakas. And look at the figures here of Vikum. 2.4 overs, 32 runs. That's a good delivery there. Slightly outside the off stump. Just trying to bring him back in the contest. Well, he has fed a couple of balls right underneath the bat and he's got away for runs. Just trying to compensate for that. That definitely is not going to be a wicket-taking delivery. It's just going to pull things in favor of him in terms of not leaking any more runs in the over.
Well, as of now, he's just trying to get his rhythm. I feel Vikum, he's just trying to get to his 100% in terms of the rhythm, the bowling, the line and length, the consistency. And he's not been up to his mark yet. This is his third over, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 5 overs have been bowled. Karwan looking good. They've lost a wicket, but the score is 39 for 1.
Malinda, listening to our plea here, getting in Pavanta. Will be interesting to see how he bowls this Sri Lions unit. It's a very good bowling side, but it's all about how they apply on that given day. Today is that day, an important one. That long action, long run-up, in fact. Single taken. So 4 fielders outside the off stump, and of those 4 fielders, 1 is in the slip cordon. So it's a deep point in place. Good delivery, very good delivery. And for a spinner to have that sort of a follow-through, it's pretty strange.
Yes, that shows that he bowls with not only his arm, but he puts his body behind the ball. Just like a few spin bowlers that we see, Vanindu Hasaranga, Rashid Khan has that kind of a follow-through.
Well, it's a wide signal by the umpire. Not of the pads. Closely looking at that. Well, was a close affair. I think with the kind of field that has been set here for Pavantha, ideally should be bowling outside the off stump. He keeps it to the stumps. I think, you know, has that follow through more like of Mujibur Rahman of Afghanistan. He has that long follow through. Rashid Khan, yes, you pointed out correctly. And Mendes as well, Ajanta Mendes back then. Nicely bowled. Hasn't threatened the batter yet. It's just that sticking to that disciplined length here. 41 for 1 here.
Yes, again, not easy to get your best ball out on the very first ball. Getting into his rhythm. Nicely flicked in the gap. That should be easily 2 runs. They will get those 2 runs. .43 for 1 in 5.5 overs. Good start from Karwan, and a lot of that has to do with Vikum not firing tonight as of now.
Well, definitely picked up a wicket though of Kamarawan, but tad expensive. Good delivery from Pavantha. Brings it over to the end. 6 gone. 43 for 1.
Sumudu comes into the attack. First ball on the pads. Appeal as well. Gentle medium pace, but very accurate with his line and length. That was going down leg. Appeal more of excitement than anything else.
Well, they're just trying to appeal here. I think with that, keeping that factor in mind that if things went against us, it can go against them as well. Just keep appealing. So your Sri Lankan version of Krishmar Santoki, Shoaib?
Yes, definitely bowls a lot like him. Also Mustafizur Rahman from Bangladesh. Not that kind of action, but has got some similarity. Oh, that looks close. That looks close. The umpire is just walking, not interested. Yeah, maybe going down leg.
It was a close one. I think those are such umpires call decision that you can probably stick with your instincts. Nothing right or wrong about it. Playing it off his pads, single taken, and it's the first run coming off this over here from Sumudu. And this is what exactly I had emphasized during the pitch report there, Shoaib. The fact that there will be dew coming in towards the end of the day. The conditions, the forecast doesn't talk a lot about wind blowing across that will cut down the dew. It is already there. Towels are out. It's going to be tougher as the day progresses, as the night progresses, I beg your pardon. And we'll have to wait and see how the Sri Lankans, the Sri Lions, they have an answer to that.
Well, as of now, they are batting sensibly. Mozam and Vakas just have to make sure they keep continuing those runs, keep the scoreboard ticking. And with those singles coming in every 4-5 runs and over, that will be the plan, modus operandi for Karwan Cricket Club.
Nicely played. Quick single taken, and that will be end of 7. Karwan Cricket Club 46 for 1.
Malinda continues the first ball on the pads. They'll take a single. Score moves on to 47, and just the right time to introduce a change in the com box as Asim takes a break for a tea. I've been joined by Nishant Majetia in the com box. Nishant, 7 overs, 46 for 1. What do you make of the game?
Well, they've given themselves a good start here, KCC. And that has ensured that they will stay interested in the run chase. Of course, the presence of Mozam there is very critical. Mozam has enjoyed batting long and is just that kind of a target in which you want somebody to bat through. Nice placement there, but a fielder covering it. Now KCC, they chased down 280 plus. That was when Mozam got the unbeaten 100. Too far down the leg side. That'll be a wide.
Yes, they've chased that total down already. They will feel that they can do it yet again in a quarter final. And as of now, they look on the plan 48 for 1. At the start of the second innings, if you were the captain of KCC and if you were told at 8 overs you would be 48 for 1, would you take that?
Pretty much. Going on at 6 runs and over, they've lost just 1 wicket, and Mozam is there in the middle. So there's definitely advantage KCC right now. 8 overs bowled, 48 for 1.
There is protection in the deep at long on, so we'll only get a single. 48-49 with that single. 229 more runs in 42 overs almost. They will have to score at a run rate of around 5.55. Looks like a good wicket to bat on. Not a lot of turn, especially with the new ball. We haven't seen the ball do much off the track. Maybe when the ball gets a little old, 10, 15, 20 overs, that's when the ball might just do something off the wicket. But as of now, it looks easy for Mozam Hayat and Waqas, who are scoring at a brisk pace. Mozam is taking his time out there, but Waqas is scoring at more than run a ball.
Well, yes, Mozam is someone who is happy to bat long. He enjoys doing that. And that's the strategy which has worked for KCC. His instructions are clear. Bat through. Punched off the back foot. Good stop. Excellent over so far. Just a one run coming of it. Soft hands this time from Mozam, and they will pick up a quick single. 50 up for KCC at the end of 9 overs.
Pads, it's played in the vacant square leg region. 2 runs will be on the offer, and they'll take them comfortably in the end. Pavanta continuing his third over, given away 8 runs so far. The rate achieved right now is 5.7. Rate required is 5.5. So that tells you that they are on track as of now, Karwan.
Yes, and there is nothing to worry as long as that rate is around 6.5 runs per over. Last time when they chased the 280 odd down, one stage the required rate had reached 7.5. Flattish delivery this time. Defended on the onside. Dot ball. 2 more to go in this over.
Uses his feet and quickly checks his shot at the last moment. Played in the gap towards extra cover. Another 2 runs to the total. 54 for 1. Pavanta did well to put that ball wide across the batter. Looking at Moazzam, he was watchful, realizing that he's trying to step down the track, bowled it wide, but it was a good shot from Moazzam to play in the gap and get those 2 runs. End of the 10th over. Karwan Cricket Club 54 for 1.
Power play is done. 54 for the loss of 1 wicket in 10 overs. Clipped away nicely. Straight to the fielder there. I think the good idea that KCC have, and you have to appreciate that, is that something is working for them. They're not questioning it. Another single taken brings Moazzam back on strike. And Moazzam playing this kind of a role is pretty much working in their favor.
Yes, and I think it's the right approach from Moazzam. He can always accelerate once he settled himself in. So why not? As an opener, what is really important to know is that the 2 openers, are the only batters who know how many balls they're going to get to bat. When they come out to bat, they know they're going to get 300 deliveries or 120 deliveries, or if it's a 10-over game, 60 deliveries. So they are the batters who actually can plan their innings according to what is their strength in each and every game. So sometimes a number 3 might come to bat on the very second ball of the innings. Sometimes he might come on the last ball of the innings. So for every other batter who follows, they don't have that liberty or the opportunity to plan their innings. It has to change with every game. But for an opener, if he has a set template, just like Moazzam does, he bats slowly, he'll make sure that he gets settled himself in and then go for his shots. I think that is the right approach.
Yes, and he has been very clear about that as well. He knows he can go for the big shots when he wants to, so he just tries to wait for the right time. Single taken, 11 bowled, 57 for 1. Okay then, interesting. Varuna has been brought into the attack.
Starts off with the ball flatter in trajectory. I think they need to flight the ball a little bit, Nishant. With this pace that they're bowling at, it's easy. The ball is coming onto the bat nicely. They need to flight the ball, bowl it over the batter's eyesight, and try to beat the batsman for pace.
Again driven straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Yes, take a leaf out of Adil's book maybe. The amount of air Adil gives his balls. The other night, the Pacific group, Adil was playing for them. He picked up a couple of wickets. Sometimes having a little too much time is also not good for your health. Another single taken. So 3 singles of the 5 balls bowled. You asked me about KCC, I'll ask you about Sri Lions, Shoaib, probably in the next over. Nicely cut, straight to the fielder. Dot ball, it's 12 overs done, 60 for 1. Pavanta will bowl from the other end, continue bowling that is. On the stumps. Played towards short mid for a dot ball. Oh, poor delivery. Too far down the leg side there. I wanted to go for the sweep, missed it. I was trying to ask you, Shoaib, in the previous over that if you are the Sri Lions skipper, will you be happy with the way things are going, or would you rather have a few wickets more?
Well, I would definitely would have wanted a few wickets more, maybe 2 or 3 at this score would have been ideal for Sri Lions. But in the last few overs, they've bowled well. They've not conceded any boundary. And that is something that is positive for Sri Lions. Well bowled by Pavanta. So like we all discuss and always emphasize on the fact that it's also a mental game. Sometimes you need to be attacking and sometimes you need to be on the defense. So after those initial few overs where they leaked runs, now they are in a defensive mode. They want to just get those overs in quickly without a lot of boundaries, get that run rate a little more than 6.5. That's when the pressure will start building on these batters, and that is when you would want to attack and try and take a few wickets. So right now it is about being on the defense, not conceding boundaries, get those dot balls in and bowl a few tight overs.
Yes, I think they've done that pretty well in the last 5 overs. If you look at it, 8 overs, 48 was the score. And the last 5 overs, only 15 runs have come. So they managed to keep it very tidy. And what a delivery! What a delivery that is from Pavanta out of nowhere. Is produced a wicket here.
You see he's bowled it a lot slower on that occasion, gave it a little flight, and that is where he was beaten. Vakas played a little too early on the wicket. A big gap between bat and pad, and the ball just finding its way and hitting the stumps. So an important wicket at an important time in the game. Vakas moves towards the pavilion, scoring 23 of 22. Karwan Cricket Club are 63 for 2.
So Varuna will continue from the opposite end as Muazzam picks up a single, bringing Furkan in. Where is Ali Khan?
So a lot of shuffling in that order from Karwan Cricket Club. No Asif Khan yet. Apologies, it's Ali Khan who is still in the ranks for Karwan Cricket Club. Played on the back foot, Furkan. Very busy cricketer, Furkan. I like his keeping. I think one of the better keepers in the domestic circuit that we've come across. And on that note, I'd like to ask this question to my co-commentator, Nishant Majetia, while they take 2 runs on that shot. Who's impressed you the most as a wicketkeeper in the tournament?
No, I think I'll agree with you. Furkan has been outstanding. He's been on point. Very well bowled. So Varuna, I think his role is to defend. The bowler from the other end is attacking. And Furkan. Drives it. Easy single taken.
Any other keeper that you can think of besides Furkan, because he's already taken? As I mentioned that he is my top pick as a wicketkeeper in the tournament. Well, you have time till the next over to think about it. Varuna pulling one just outside off. Mozam will drill that towards the cover sweeper, and they'll take a single to end the over. 14 overs have been bowled. Karwan Cricket Club are 68 for 2. So Pawanta continues 4 overs. He got a wicket in the previous over of Vakas. Mozam looks like a very compact batter. And joining me in the compact box is another compact wicketkeeper batter, Asim Sheikh. Asim, welcome. And on that note, I'd quickly like to throw that question to you. Your favorite keeper, the keeper that who has impressed you the most in this tournament?
I think since you have taken up Furqan Khalil as an obvious choice, I would go with Kunain Abbas. He has been impressive according to me. He's been really good behind the stumps, plays for 11 aces, and he's been my pick. You usually do not find wicket keepers who are very tall. He's very tall and bends down. I mean, really good as far as his technique is concerned. And a very handy batter as well. Got off to his Bukhatir League journey with a 77 in the first game. So I go with Kunain Abbas.
Right, Kunain Abbas, 11 ace. Nicely played on the back foot from Furqan. It's got in the gap and that might just cross the ropes. Yes, it does. Good looking shot from a very impressive wicket-keeper batter. Furqan plays it and cuts it on the back foot. Not easy, but 4 runs.
Well, he had massive gap there between that backward point fielder and the cover sweeper. And getting that timing perfectly. Things are not going to be easy for the bowlers here. Conditions not so conducive. Beautiful, beautiful delivery by Pawanta. It just skidded off from the surface. It was meant to be played on the front foot there. Well, I think a very good delivery. You just can't blame the batter, yeah?
Yes, that was unplayable. That was a very good delivery. Luckily, Furqan not getting an edge on that shot, because it was difficult to be playing. Any top order bat would have struggled to play that ball. That ball was so good. Can he consistently bowl there? Pawanta gets another one, slower in the air this time on the pads. Will get a single.
Now, Shoaib, if you noticed, he bowled that delivery way behind the crease. And I think that's what confuses the batsman at times, that ball does not reach to you as you are expecting it to come to the pace. Slows down. That's intelligent move there from Pawanta. He's into his 5th over, conceded 19 and picked up 1 wicket. So he has been that backbone behind that Sri Lions, holding things up in their favour.
Yes, now that left-hand, right-hand combination is definitely going to pose a challenge for all the bowlers of Sri Lanka. 15 overs, Karwan Cricket Club, 75 for 2.
तो क्या सीन है, तू इधर ही बैठा रहेगा या इंटरव्यू के लिए मैच ले जाऊँ या क्या सीन है?
25 करके चला जाऊंगा ना,
तो तू इंटरव्यू करके वहीं से नीचे से उड़ जाएगा. थोड़ा लंबा खींच लियो. हाँ.
Varuna continues. First ball of the over, played it on the back foot. 47th Bukhatir League quarterfinals. The big final is on the 9th of October. one of these teams is going to qualify into the semi-final. The other team, unfortunately, will have to go back, will be out of the tournament. And as of now, Asim, it looks like the game is still in the balance.
Well, in the balance, and so has things been in balance between pace and spin throughout the Bukhatir League. In 20 games, pacers have picked up 164 wickets and spinners have picked up 170 wickets. So it's a very close battle there. There is no dominance whatsoever coming through in one, bowling style. They've equally contributed, just a difference of 6 wickets. Spinners having that upper hand there. And economy-wise, spinners have been relatively more economical, 4.81 versus pacers 5.81.
So clearly visible that you need to have good spinners in your side if you want to win games. They take wickets, they don't give away a lot of runs. And I think as the tournament has progressed, the spinners have come into play even more.
And I think that's one of the elements which is the due factor that has come throughout the games. A couple of games wherein it wasn't there, but most of the time it was there. But still, spinners, they have been managed to keep up to the ranks, keep that balance. It's been an excellent job done there by the spinners overall throughout the tournament.
End of the over, 16 overs, 79 for 2.
What a delivery there. Malinda Pushpakumara take a bow. Gets himself into the attack and captain leading from the front. Tossed up in the air. Enough. He had no clue about it. Furkan Khalil, go and watch that replay. 10 times it's going to haunt you.
Well, that was a very ordinary shot after the break. I think the focus was not there. It was a loopy delivery, and again a delivery that was slow in the air has got them wickets.
Well, it was a nothing shot. Out for 10 of 11. Third wicket down, 79 for 3.
So Ali Khan comes into bat at number 5. He will have a massive role to play tonight. If Karwan have to win this game, he will have to score runs. 2 quick runs taken off the pads. Now this is going to be a contest. Malinda versus Ali Khan. That is how he flicked it off the pads, and good running between the wickets got them 2 runs.
Now it's going to be a battle between 2 experienced campaigners out here. In fact, 3 of them, Muazzam Hayat, Ali Khan, Malinda Pushpakumara, and rest of the boys. A poor delivery, nicely punished there by Ali Khan. Ball's racing away towards the boundary. Great effort by Sumudu. What commitment. And they managed to pick up 3.
Well, yes, they did manage to pick up 3, but what was more important was that Sumudu saved a run for his side. That could have been 4 runs, but he never gave up the chase, and that was special about that effort. Ran hard and made sure the ball is inside the ropes.
Good commitment, good commitment there. And Malinda, just asking there, well, are you sure about it? And the umpire nods. He'll be bowling at the left-hander here, so change in field. So mid-wicket, deep square, long on. Played wide off the long on fielder, and that will be a single. That will bring Ali Khan back on strike.
Chipped towards the long on. Ali Khan plying his services in the County Division 2 in the UK, and has been a part of top sides in Pakistan, including Sialkot Stallions, as mentioned by Asim. Asim, give us a stat on that team and how well they were performing.
Well, they had this record which was set. They won the National T20 right from 2005-6 year 2005-6 to 2011-12. They won consecutive 6 titles, and that's a record in itself. And also 25 matches that's a streak that they have managed to set the record for themselves. 25 matches in a row with under the captaincy of Shoaib Malik.
Right, so Sri Lions, 5 bowlers used. 3 of them have got wickets. Vikum, Malinda and Pavantha getting 1 wicket each. Six extras and 86 for 3 is the score. In comes Isham. So quite a few bowling options available for Sri Lions. 86 for 3. They'll need a wicket here to get into the game. But it's not going to be easy from here on. This is their toughest challenge. Mozam playing well on 34. Ali is the danger man. This is the most important batting partnership for Karwan's cricket club. They've taken a run. They'll take two. Won't go all the way. Oh, he's looking for the third, but Ali sends him back.
So talking about Ali Khan there. Played for Pakistan A and Pakistan under 19 as well. And talking about his first class performance, he has scored 113 innings, 15 not outs under his name with 2,671 runs with an average of 27 in 400s in those 113 innings. And talking about List A, he's played 65 innings, 1,700 runs and 10 50s in that. So averaging around 36. And he's played, talking about his T20, 49 innings, 650 runs with an average of slightly under 20. I think it was more of that finisher role coming through. What you have seen recently, Asif Ali playing for Pakistan. And that's an appeal. And that's a wicket here. Mozam Hayat goes. Big, big wicket. He looks disappointed. Is it because of the shot or is it because of the decision?
Well, difficult to say from here, but Asif Iqbal, the umpire, looks that he is convinced that there was an edge. Mozam has to walk back, and yes, celebration time for Sri Lions, because the man in form, the man with the Leap Sports orange cap, is walking back. The man who scored most number of runs in the tournament, Mozam Hayat, scoring 34 of 61. That's a big blow, 89 for 4. New man in, Amir Hamza. Successful first over from Isham, gets a wicket and gives away just 3 runs. 18 overs, 89 for 4.
Malinda continuing here. Tossing it up in the air. So that's the flight that he's relying on. 4 wickets down, and suddenly they are pushed on the back foot here. Karwan Cricket Club. It is the experience of this man on your screen, Ali Khan, will play an important role. He's trying to defend, and he's giving him that that loop, that invitation to go after. And it's just a battle between two experienced campaigners here. Nicely played down the ground. Will be a single.
His flighted delivery. And that is again smart thinking from Malinda. We might see a quicker delivery being bowled to the new batter who's in Amir Hamza. Quick and on the stumps. If he can do that, he might just ask the right questions. Big appeal. That was going down leg, and
I think it was an inside edge as well, and Malinda not appealing at all. Was an inside edge. He didn't bother to appeal. 19 overs up. Karwan Cricket Club 90 for 4. Isham continuing here. Got the wicket in the very first over. That too of the set batsman. So the changes have worked here for Malinda. Good delivery. Excellent. Keeping low and nicely adjusted there by Amir Hamza, but he's taken aback. Look at that, Shoaib.
I have played a little too late again, not reading the ball from the hand but from the pitch, and when you do that you have very little time to adjust to the turn.
Now if you're bowling slow it's fine, but if you're bowling tad quick, that will be done, and that is where Rashid Khan has been super lethal. Players who do not read him from the hand and try to read them off the wicket, that's where they get trapped in front, LBW, or bowled even for that matter.
It's going to be difficult from here on. Advantage clearly. Sri Lions 4 wickets, and Amir is not very comfortable against spin. He likes the ball to come onto the bat. That's when he is more effective. Scores a lot of boundaries and sixes against the fast bowlers. End of the over. 91 for 4 after 20.
Quicker in the air, Malinda Pushpakumara starts here from the Bukhatir end, and he's into his 5th over. He's picked a 1 for 15. Now no pace offered. Ali Khan just trying to play it around in the safe zones. getting those singles. Really interesting to see how Amir Hamza tackles this extra loop. He has that extra stride on with the height that he, with his height, has that extra stretch coming through. Have to wait and see if he uses that. Not on that occasion, just a punch down the ground for a single.
Yes, it's a rebuilding phase for Karwan Cricket Club. They'll have to build a partnership. This one just worth 4 runs. They need to make it a 50-run partnership. Only and only after that would you think of taking on the bowlers. As of now, they'll have to struggle and fight and try and get to those 50 runs. The first 50 partnership has to come between these two.
Well, definitely, Shoaib. It has to be that rebuilding phase that you need to focus on. Know for the fact that this is a very crucial partnership. You'll have to focus on. Look at it from a 5-over passage or a phase. Every 5 overs, target around 15 or 20 odd runs. And there would be a time to accelerate. And if you are set, you can see the ball well. I think it becomes relatively easier with the wicket not doing much. 21 overs gone. Karwan Cricket Club 94 for 4.
Was that a catch? Was that a chance? Isham is bowling well. He's bowling a deceptive line. He's not been able to... The batters are not able to read him off his release point. So testing time for Amir Hamza. Nicely bowled. Gets the turn. The run rate right now 4.5, required run rate 6.3. At one point in time it was almost 5, both current and required run rate. Not going to be easy, that's for sure. They will have to make a lot of effort. They'll have to strive hard. Both these batters, they have to grind themselves to get to a good total. Amir Hamza, he's played 14 deliveries now for that 1 run that he has scored. Rocks on the back foot and plays it towards the long on fielder. Will get a single and will be the end of the over as well. 22 overs, 96 for 4. Mohammad Aslam being introduced into the attack. Left arm around the wicket. Gets one on the middle stump. Nicely played on the back foot by Amir Hamza. He pushes it towards long on. Pawanta will cut that off. Will be a single. And I'd like to introduce a change in the combox. Joining me now is Nishant Majetia. Gujarati, but born and raised in Odisha. Beautiful state, beautiful people, great food. One of my places to visit in my bucket list. When are you inviting me? That's the next question.
Well, anytime you come, Shoaib. And we in Odisha are known to be pretty good hosts as well. So I'm pretty sure once you come, we'll show you around, take you to beautiful places, and make sure you eat the best of Odia delicacies. And the most famous of them, in terms of sweets, if you have a sweet tooth, being the Rasagolla and Chena Podo.
Well, all my teeth are sweet teeth. I don't have a tooth. I have a lot of teeth which are craving for sweets all the time, 24/7. As you can see by my body structure. Rasagullas, I thought, was a delicacy that was famous in West Bengal.
Yeah, they took it from us.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, that's a new fact. Fun fact brought to you by Nishant Majetia. So we don't not only talk about cricket and insights about cricket, we also talk about delicacies and sweet dishes and their origins as such.
Yes, the origin of Rasagolla has got a very mythological connection to it. And it's got an interesting story. And when you know that story, all the arguments with respect to who owns the Rasagolla come to rest. And even Saurav Ganguly in his Bengali show Dadagiri recently gave the confirmation that Odisha is the place where Rasagolla was first used. I can give you the story as well, maybe after this over. 23 overs bowled, it's 100 for 4. Nicely driven there. And they will pick up a single. Now, the man who managed to hold the innings together for KCC has been dismissed. Mozam Hayat. At this stage, Sri Lions were doing pretty well, 143 for 2. It was somewhere around after the 26th, 27th over when they started losing wickets and the run rate dropped as well. And you can see with flighted deliveries getting wickets, Isham is also tossing it up well.
Yes, whatever wickets we've seen are all on slower deliveries, and that is exactly we discussed in the com box. You need to bowl slow. The slower you bowl, the difficult it is going to get to score runs, because the pace is not on offer. You need to generate the power to hit those, and you need to time your shots really well to clear the fielders at the boundary ropes. Rocked on the back foot, but straight to the fielder. 20 deliveries from Amir Hamza. He's faced 21 and scored just 4 runs.
Easily played straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Amir Hamza is not someone who bats like this.
And you know the reason why he's not able to score runs is because there's no pace on offer. If the same delivery was a lot flatter, he would have timed it much better, would have raced away towards the long off. But because there is no pace, the short mid-off fielder can cut it off. Big appeal, but it was way too wide. 24 overs have been bowled. KCC are 101 for 4. Flicked off the pads again. Aslam gave away 4 runs in the first over. But we'll have to take a leaf from Isham, the way he's bowling slower deliveries, giving the air on the delivery, the right flight.
And Aslam is a smart operator. He might not pick up wickets, but he will ensure that one end is tied up completely. And the required run rate now 6.9. In the last game also, they were in this kind of a situation where the required run rate was 7.5. And that's when Muazzam Hayat was still in the middle. And that's why they managed to go through and win it. Amir Hamza played a good knock there as well. Excellent take.
Tried to bowl a lot quicker this time, and I think he tripped on his feet. Was down and out. Aslam. Another run added to the total, 102. 176 more needed from 25.2 overs. Whipped off the pads towards mid-wicket. Ali is he's managed to get those singles on a regular basis. Amir Hamza has been the one who's had to fight for those singles. The first 50 that Karwan Cricket Club scored were in 54 deliveries. The other has taken almost 90 deliveries.
84 deliveries to be precise. So 25 bowled now, 103 for 4. Nicely tossed up this time, defends it, picks up a single. Isham into his 5th over, 1 for 8. And It looks like Shoaib just couldn't resist the temptation of the sweets mentioned. He's rushed out to get some dessert. And to fill in for him is Asim, who doesn't quite have much of a sweet tooth, primarily because he's very focused on his body.
Well, anyways, I wasn't a big fan of sweets, so doesn't make a difference on that part of my plate. Talking about this game, not so sweet position here for Karwan Cricket Club. And I think the support that is offered here by the Sri Lions fans, they're coming in ranks, numbers, supporting them, cheering them with every wicket, that pushes, that gives that extra push and motivates you to do better.
Always. It's always a great feeling to perform in front of an audience. You're doing well. If there's nobody to see, what's the point of doing well? Pick up a quick single there.
And there have been considerable increase in the number of views when Sri Lions are playing, the number of viewers of this live game on YouTube. And I think that comes in, with these players, these team management sharing the links across to their families back home, to the relatives, to the friends, that, hey guys, here's this exclusive Lankan boys in the domestic circuit. They're making us proud as a nation. Let's come out and support them. Let's watch how they play. And trust me, they are playing magnificently.
They're playing great cricket. I'll be very surprised if they don't make it to the finals, really.
And today's game would have been like a special message coming out, because if you look at the sides, one side exclusive Sri Lankan players, the other side exclusive players coming in from Pakistan. It's Asia Cup finals. Nonetheless, 26 gone here, 106 for 4. Time for Vikum Bandara, the leading wicket taker of the tournament. He has 11 in his bag and he will retain the purple cap tonight, unless there is anyone else who So he'll take that purple cap from Simranjeet, who has 10 wickets. When Simranjeet took over, he was exactly at the same number of wickets, but he had a relatively better economy rate, because of which he surpassed Vikum Bandara, but it wasn't for long. Just one night, and he retains it back. Well, says, that's mine. Give it back. Here comes Vikum Bandara and starts off with a good delivery. Now, Ali Khan spent time there, 29 deliveries for his 20. But what's going to bother Karwan at a later stage of the game is the rate at which Amir Hamza is batting right now. 27 deliveries for his 5. Now, you play less risky, but that does not give you the leeway of not taking singles.
Yes, you have to keep picking up the singles. No two ways about it. That's off the outside half. Will pick up a single.
Still able to, has that ability of shaping the ball away from the right-hander even after the due conditions in play. Not easy for the bowlers to grip the ball. He's still getting that hint of swing. Now that will bring Amir Hamza on strike. Now he'll like to have pace on the bat. Will be interesting, where does Vikum Bandara actually feed him? Will it be full? Will it be back of length? Ideally should be back of length, looking at the field position.
That's nicely picked away there, but there is a fielder in the deep.
Jagat Purna, the fielder. And just a single there. 170 of 23.3 overs. Now the deficit, in fact the gap is increasing. What that means is the run rate required will have a direct impact. It's at 7.2. Will be concerns if that reaches the 8 mark.
Nicely whipped away. Comfortable single taken.
Well, your thoughts on the bowling changes that is coming up here from Malinda Pushpakumara?
I think very positive changes. He knows that he has got the opposition slightly on the back foot. He has brought back Vikum, the leading wicket taker in the tournament. Just trying to push them back further, maybe pin them to the mat.
Well, usually we see fast bowlers bowling in 2 spells. This one's on the pads again, flicked down towards the long leg. Now, usually we see fast bowlers bowling in 2 spells. If you're doing good, you probably bowl 6 on the trot and then keep the 4 in the final 10. But here, Vikum, who was slightly expensive here tonight, bowled 3 overs in the first spell. Now he has the option of bowling him another 3 and then keep his 4 behind, which increases the probability of picking up another wicket or 2.
Short ball pulled away. That's a good shot from Ali, and excellent fielding in the deep.
Well, take a bow, Jagat. Excellent commitment to stopping that ball there. Brilliant stuff. It was a good delivery, nicely pulled, was in complete control, but just hitting it towards the longer side of the ground. And nice, overall good cricket coming through here. We haven't seen any balls here from Vikum Bandara that would trouble him in terms of hitting on the helmet per se. Nonetheless, we'll have to wait and watch how Vikum goes about things here. 27 gone, 112 for 4. Big hit off the bat of Amir Hamza, and that will relieve pressure. It was tossed up in the air, and Amir Hamza is not going to spare that. Look at that, how far it has travelled. It's on the canopies. Ball, lot of confidence for the bowler. And you can let the pitch do the talking there. But overall, this is going to be a good game. Because that man on your screen, Ali Khan, is not going to let it go easy. We know how capable he is, especially in run chases. He knows a thing or two about valuing his wicket. Definitely has a heavy prize on him. .278 is what they have to achieve. Another 160 to get from here. Well, they both will have to stick around, bat till that 45th over mark at least, if not more.
Yes, what's the batting left?
Well, they have Sardar Behzad to follow. That's one man that they would be backing. There is Asif Hayat, a lot more slower through the air. And they would definitely want to keep that ball a lot drier now, at least for a couple of overs from now. Interesting field here. Short, straightish mid-off, very close.
And that's the in-dipper from Isham. And they're pushing for the second. Good running. Excellent running between the wickets.
Well, I did not like the fact that he was standing right at the rope. It's a long boundary. It's going to be really tough for the batters to clear that area. You probably stand in a few yards inside. Now he's standing at the right position there.
Goes past the infielder this time. Again, a chance of a couple. No, they've ambled across for a single. Yes, now it's time for us to head across for another interview. It's Mohammad Shoaib who's down there. Let's find out who he is catching up with.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I'm here along the sidelines, and now I have with me the owner of Karwan Cricket Club and also their captain, Babar Iqbal. Babar, thank you for joining. The score 122 for 4. What do you think of the game so far?
I'll be positive here. I've got enough batsmen down the line, so obviously inshallah we'll definitely chase down the target.
Looking at this game, I think at one point in time it was looking as if Sri Lions would cross the 300 run mark, but I think your boys and the bowlers in particular did well to restrict them to a score below 300.
Yeah, because see, in the long format, there are some chances to grab, and we grab those opportunities.
Overall, tell us how has the journey been so far in this tournament?
That was amazing because longer format, like most of my guys, they love longer format, and longer format is really rare happening in UAE. And I really wish this kind of format should happen more and more.
Take us also through Karwan Cricket Club. We know it's been around for quite some time. Take us a little bit through the history and how it has turned out to be one of the premier teams in the tournament.
See, we invented our team like year 2007 as a Karwan Strikers. Okay, that was just a team, but slowly, gradually, we just decided to go for further, more and more, and then we start playing professional cricket. And later, like last season, I have decided to remove strikers and go on with Karwan Cricket Club, because we are expecting, Karwan Cricket Club to launch officially probably next year mid. So that's the reason behind Karwan Cricket Club as well.
Yeah, Karwan Strikers is the team that it was known earlier as well, and now, as you rightly mentioned, it's Karwan Cricket Club. How important is it for teams like yourselves to be a part of something like a Bukhatir Premier League? 47 years, it's the 47th edition. How much does it mean to yourself and the boys?
For me, it means a lot, because personally, I've gone on that time when, longer format used to play. But now, I've been seeing, like T20. To be very honest, I'm tired of T20. So I'm enjoying this 47 Bukhatir a lot. And last year also we played, and same snare was there. So I'm lucky I went to playing Bukhatir.
What are the challenges that come when you're playing a format like a 50 over format compared to a 20 over format? What do you think are the challenges and how do you adapt to the different formats?
No, to be very honest, challenges are a lot here because like last 1 month we've been practicing for 50 hours. We did, we had some scenario-based training, so I think it's gonna pay off today, hopefully. And we, like whatever cricket we played, it's just because of the practice we did in last 1 month.
Yes, you've got some really good players. Amir Hamza, Mozam Hayat, he's the top run scorer. You've got Ali Khan, who's one of the star players. So how is it? How is the atmosphere in the team?
The atmosphere is really good because Ali Khan is there. We are lucky to have Ali Khan in this era and in our team because we are learning a lot of things from him. Because as he played like 2007 Under-19 World Cup and he was a part of that winning champion team at that time. So obviously we are learning lots of things from this guy. And Mozam Hayat, he played good cricket in Pakistan. Amir Hamza recently played Kashmir Premier League. So we have experienced bunch in our dugout, and it's learning moment for many players in our team.
You're leading the side as a captain. What do you send out a message? How do you manage these different characters together?
See, I've been captaining not now. I've been captaining since 2001. Okay, when I was playing pro kind of cricket, so I've got good experience of handling all those characters, and these characters are really nice and I'm happy with them. But if I go like 10-15 years before, it was amazing characters I had. So I already faced lots of challenges before, so now this is just a peanut at the moment.
Also tell us what is the plan for Karwan Cricket Club in the coming few months? Do you have something exciting? Because I know you are heavily involved in the domestic cricket. You also have tournaments that you launch for youngsters to come out and perform. You've got talent hunts that happen at regular intervals as well. So what is coming up in the next few months for Karwan Cricket Club?
I'm not sure about next few months, but we have a really good plan for the future for UAE cricket, for Karwan, of course. Anyways, like we'll have a cricket ground. We are planning to have some, performance centers similar to Lahore Qalandar. This is one of our plan. We want to bring more fast bowlers in UAE. And we want to bring some good batsmen for UAE. This will definitely support them at the end. So these are plans that there. I cannot mention everything because I'm not sure yet. But soon, inshallah, you guys get to know through social media.
Also, tell us a little bit about your involvement and where do you see UAE cricket? What has been the growth that you've witnessed? You've been here for ages now. So UAE team as such has gone through a lot of growth and progress in the last few years. What is your take on that?
See, like personally, I believe in fitness, and what I've seen, like so far in UAE team, I can see, their fitness level is getting better and better if you compare like 5-6 years before. There are many fit guys out there, and as like cricket is all about fitness. If you have good fitness, definitely you can play for longer, and same thing is happening in UAE team at the moment.
UAE team has qualified for the World Cup. They're already in Australia. I'm sure it'll be a proud moment for you since you've been involved in the cricket here.
Obviously, like we are half UAE because like as I told you, I've been here in UAE since many years. Like few years like I've stayed in Pakistan, like 5 years I've stayed in Hong Kong, and rest of the years in UAE. I'm not a UAE national, but I'm gonna support UAE all the time, and I'm really happy UAE gonna play in Australia and great. I wish they upset some teams, and that will be proud moment for us being a UAE cricketer or UAE supporter.
As a UAE supporter, tell us what do you think UAE has as chances to go into the next round, seeing the current side?
See, they have all the guns. They have all the classic players who can play good cricket in Australia because they have classic batsmen. Like in Australia, you have to be more classic rather than slogging. So there are a few guys, I don't want to name it to be in controversy. So, I'm sure they will do something amazing. They will create some magic for us. And, if they create some magic, obviously it will give more boost to the youngsters who's coming,
Coming back to this game, 126 for 4. What is the plan right now? Because this is a very important partnership in the context of the game. It is important that these two batters stay there till the end if you want to get to that run chase.
See, plan is very simple. I told them, don't go, you have to stop your shots, your strength, to play at least, till 40 overs, rotate the strike as much as you can because we have guys who can score like 10 runs per over at the end. So I told them, you have to control, you have to be more in temperament. So that's the plan so far.
Looking forward to the semi-final after this game.
Yeah, inshallah, hope for the best, see who will play good cricket will through to the semi-final.
Which other team has impressed you in the tournament besides your performance? Your team has done well to come to the quarterfinals. Any other team that you think is the team to beat in the tournament?
See, if I go for youngsters, DCC, they did amazing job. Yesterday they played good cricket. First match they did amazing. I never expected from them. It's all because of the UAE environment, the coaching staff, and whatever, you know, the work has been done from Dubai side. It's amazing. So I think all the council has to take step up, you know, to create, you know, these good cricketers. And really, they really impressed me. Okay, and second team, Sri Lions, they're a disciplined team, you know, they have proper department, you know, I feel like, you know, I'm playing in Pakistan because in Pakistan there used to be a department. So this department feeling, you know, I can smell here.
It's always a pleasure to talk to you. It's a great conversation to have. Thank you so much and all the best for your future matches as well.
Thank you so much.
That was Babar Iqbal. He was also the captain of Karwan Cricket Club. It's back to you guys in the com box.
Yes, thank you very much, Shoaib. Nice chat once again. These chats with the team owners, team captains, very illuminating as to how do they look at cricket in the UAE. How has the game evolved in this country over the years? Ali on strike. Wants a single. Shouldn't be taking a chance against Aslam.
No, it's a T20 affair from here on. It's that average of 7.5 and over. It's just about applying yourself now. Now, even if you play a runner ball from here, what you're left with is around 90 odd runs to get in 85, 90 odd runs to get in the last 10. But if you still have these two set batters out there, at that stage, it becomes relatively more easier.
That's the key. And that is where Muazzam Hayat becomes so very important in the scheme of things for KCC. Quicker one that has been put away. And it's gone the distance. He made it look so easy.
That is a poor delivery. Poor delivery, deserved punishment. I think it just did not hit too far there, Ali Khan. Should have been sent on the canopies. But nonetheless, 6 runs matters here. Now look at the pace at which Ali Khan is batting here. Very, very decent. That's what is required here. Get those timely boundaries, match that strike rate, which is needed. And if he keeps going that way, I think he's going to make things easier for Karwan.
Fumble, but won't get a chance to pick up the run there. So that'll be the end of the over. 31 bowled, 134 for 4.
Vimukti to continue here. 32nd over of the game. Now, as we predicted, games are going to get interesting with every game that comes our way. It's the knockout stage, and there's a single that comes through. Not unable to field off his own bowling. So Mir Hamza is getting those singles now. It's important that they play less dot balls now. Keep the score ticking.
Cut goes through the fielder at point. And they will pick up a comfortable couple.
I think misfield resulted in that too, else would have been a dot ball. Ali Khan moves on to 38. Now his presence is so vital here. It will be that deciding factor whether Karwan plays the semi-finals or not.
Yes, of course, there is no opportunity to make a comeback after today's game. You don't win, you pack your bags, you go home.
It's going to be simple. You win, you go through. You lose, you come back at CBS T20.
Yes, a lot of cricket still round the corner. That's nicely done. Again, a single taken.
Well, I think Malinda should talk to his bowlers and just try to, bowl those contained line and length now. It is no time to offer those big shots to be hit. I mean, if you feed them, they are going to pounce on the opportunities. They just need one boundary or 6 every 2 overs or every 3 overs, I'd say. Nicely played. Very elegant. There's a chase put in there by Malinda. And that will just be a couple of runs to end the over. 32 gone, 141 for 4. Aslam continuing here, he's into his 5th. And he's gone for 17 in his 4.1. It's going to be interesting is how they attack him or still be defensive. Good looking shot. And the ball is racing away towards the boundary. What an effort. Vikum Bandara. Tall fast bowler to put in that dive. Excellent commitment there from him. Nicely played. Dive in place from the fielder, Pavantha. And there, Vikum did the job.
Yes, brilliant save there indeed.
Well, I reckon they're going to take charge on Aslam because he's bowling flatter. Now that's a lot better.
Yes, there's no problem in bowling flat in between, but you've got to ensure that you keep tossing the ball up.
Well, it's important that you keep making the batsman guessing there. That's important. You just can't be sticking to one trajectory. Just vary your pace around, and I think that was one setup to get rid of Vakas by Pavantha. He bowled flat, he kept on bowling flat, he bowled quicker through the air, and suddenly one that comes out that does not reach the batter. He was into the shot a day in advance.
And that kept coming at him at a very slow pace.
Very good length here. Very good length here from Aslam. 5 done. Just 2 runs coming off that. 143 for 4. Worked around for a single. So Ali Khan, he's scoring at every ball now. I think the message is pretty clear that take this game as deep as possible.
Yes, that should be the idea right now. Push it till the 47th, 48th over. See what BCC Starlets did last night. Take a leaf out of their book.
Quicker through the air and nicely worked around towards the square leg. It's going to be interesting to see is when does Malinda Pushpakumara come in and roll in those remaining overs, because Aslam on the other end has done a decent job there.
That's a good toss-up. Another single tackle.
Quicker through the air, and that's played around towards the cover sweeper for a single. Dealing in singles at the moment, the number of balls have come down to double figures now. 98 deliveries to get that 131. Not impossible if these two stick around right till the end.
They have to just keep going. On the pads, clipped away. Nicely done there. Should be another comfortable single. Final delivery of the over coming up.
Good delivery, played it straight back to the bowler, finishes off with a dot, 34 gone, Karwan Cricket Club 148 for 4.
Aslam bowling a fresh over, his 6th. As we see Ali batting on 44 of 50 right now. He's looked pretty solid, and Amir Hamza has also started getting those runs. Goes back and steers it down towards third man. And they'll pick up a couple of runs there. $150 up for Karwan Cricket Club here. They'll be very pleased that they've not thrown it away after losing those wickets. This partnership is turning out to be important. Hit over the top. One bounce into the fence for 4. That's 50 for Ali Khan. Excellent knock this. And he has kept Karwan in the game. Aslam into his 6th. This has gone for a few runs, yes, in this over. And he goes for it again. But this time the fielder will cut it off. Couple of runs added to the tally. $50 for Ali. He'll be very delighted with this. Pulled this time. No chance for the fielder in the deep. Ali Khan is opening up.
Poor delivery. Gift on offer. And now he's not going to pounce on that. It was that passage of play when he was just spending time on the wicket, not taking risks. Now this is the time he's going to open up. Well, taking you back to the quarterfinals of the last year's Bukhatir League, 46th edition. Up in the air, chance, and taken, big wicket. Big wicket here. Is this the game changer?
And he can't believe it.
One shot too many. Played it inside out, but there was fielder who was straight in the bit. No mistakes done there by Suranga. And he's not happy. Look at Malinda. That was the plan and it worked.
This is a monumental wicket because Ali was just opening up and was looking to run away with the game. Can't believe it. He hit it straight to the fielder. He hit a pass for 56 of 55 and 5 down now. Karwan.
Well, that makes way for Sardar Behzad. He comes into that zone where he likes to play, likes pressure coming on his head. Well, now taking you back to the 46th edition of the Bukhatir League, Nishant. It was the quarter-final game where Karwan had qualified and they battled it against Interglobe Marine in the semi-finals. Definitely no surprises in guessing who the winner was. But let me talk about the score. Karwan won the toss, opted to field first, inviting Interglobe Marine to bat. And then it all started up with Sandeep Singh Sandy, 133 of 98 deliveries. Tokir Riyasat scored 11. Mohammad Wasim scored 58 of 58, coming at number 3. At number 4 came in the captain, Basil Hamid, 122 of 68 deliveries. Vishnu Sukumaran, 57 of 47. Shivam Sharma, 14 of 9. No Yasir Kaleem at that time. He was rested, injured. But tell me, what would be that final total that you're talking about? Let's test your math skills now.
Some around 340?
406 for 4 in 50 overs. And in response, Karwan managed to get 217. They were all out in 30 overs, where Jiju scored 100 of 80 deliveries. And then nothing much to speak about. It was in the descending order. 29, 24, 18, 15, 7, 0, 2, 0, 0, 6. And pick of the bowlers for IGM was Harry Barwal. 7 overs, 27 runs and 6 wickets.
Back to the bowler, dot ball now. That wicket has again fallen at a time where it could just turn things around.
And that records the highest ever score in a domestic match here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. 406 for 4.
That's interesting because the other day I was having a word with Asif, and he mentioned that in the older editions of Bukhatir League, scores of 700 have been put up.
Well, yes, on this ground particularly, that was the highest. That 700 was scored in, well, no, I mean, that's correct. It happened here in the Sharjah Stadium, where Phoenix Medicine had scored against the Academy boys, 760.
36 overs bowled, 161 for 5.
Aslam here. So now things will slow down here for Karwan Cricket Club. They have the side back in the pavilion. Now sort of bother here. Trying to unleash Ali Khan. Departing at the wrong time. Beautiful bowling by the former Kuwait captain Aslam. Well, now things are in favor of the Sri Lankan boys.
Yes, now the run rate, wickets, everything in favor of them. Run rate required now 8.8. That's double of the current run rate, which stands at 4.4.
Well, I mean, that's going to be tougher and tougher as the game progresses. Now, you've got to be giving credit to Malinda Pushpakumara. The way he has set the field, he's not letting singles come through easily. You've got to give him that credit. Excellent captaincy.
And he's been proactive. He's been making changes. He's been just trying to shuffle things around, not allowing the batsman to get used to a particular bowler.
I think it's only Aslam who has bowled at a stretch. 7 overs. But no one else apart from Aslam that has bowled consecutive 7 overs. He has kept on changing the bowlers, not let the batsmen settle in. Meanwhile, 37 gone. We are talking about the final quarter of this innings. Last 13 overs to go. Karwan at 37 over mark, 161 for 5. Single taken of the first ball there. Vimukti. He is into his fifth over. Now he has been economical as well. Conceded just 15 in his 25 deliveries. Now there will be a time where even those good deliveries will be tried, and they are just waiting. And just like that, a ball that was meant to be hit towards extra cover was tried a bit too hard there by Amir Hamza. Not the ideal connection there.
And this is a situation that the bowling side would want the batting side to be in. A situation where the onus is on them to make attempts in the air. Taken!
Another one. One brings two, as they say, and back-to-back wickets here for the Sri Lions. They are ecstatic. Look at that. It was pitched up, and this is just giving your wicket away. Well, why are you even committing a shot then? Just move away, let the ball hit the stumps. This is stupidity coming in from the batters. Amir Hamza making his way back to the pavilion. 24 of 64. So Ghulam is the new batter and he gets off the mark immediately. It wasn't that risky single that it looked. Went to the fielder, shy at the batter's end, but made it comfortably there, Sardar Behzad. Now I'm sure if Sardar Behzad can pull this game from here, and trust me, he's done it many times for Karwan Cricket Club. Important games, he's pulled it off. And if he does, I'm sure there's a big, big surprise waiting for him.
He'll pick up a couple of runs there. Really will have to do a lot of hard work.
Well, we haven't seen he getting into the colour. Sardar Behzad, have spoken a lot about him, and you might wonder, well, Asim rates him pretty higher, but he hasn't shown any of his colours now. Today is the opportunity. It's either today or you get back home and try to assess what went wrong.
And that will take a lot of time, because there's so many things that have gone wrong for Karwan. For starters, they wouldn't like the fact that they finished at number 8 in the points table. 38 bowled, 165 for 6.
Very well bowled there. Aslam on the trot, 8th over for him. When you get a big fish like Ali Khan out, why would you not bowl him the next 3?
Well, that's a dead ball, I think, just backed away at the right time.
I think coaches and experts, they tell you just move away. Do not put bat. Because that puts the umpire in the slightest of doubt whether you are ready or you are not. There was distraction, yes, but if there is a distraction, just move away.
I think that, oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot from Sardar. Vimukti giving it the chase. Pull it back.
Couple of runs there. Now, one thing that needs to be sure is that Behzad has to be the one and needs to take the lead from here on. Doesn't have enough time to settle in.
There's no time at all. Yeah, I think I read it somewhere that they're trying to come up with a new law with respect to the batsman moving away. Apparently now, oh, that's a brilliant effort. Now, what an effort that was from the fielder there.
Effort, typical Sri Lankan effort, typical international standard effort in the international venue.
Yes, very Tilakratne Dilshan, that throw from the fielder. And just in.
Well, I would want to have another look there. Directed, he was gone for sure. Yeah, just in.
Yeah, so what I was trying to say is that they're probably trying to bring in a new law where the batsman will have to completely get away from the pitch. Just keep moving. If you want to let a ball go and you're distracted, you just move away.
And you keep moving away beyond the playing
pitch,
area.
Yeah, beyond the playing area.
Very interesting. And I think if you're not, I mean, it's a fair thing, it's a fair ask from the batter. If you're not ready, all you need to do is just keep walking. Just move aside.
And if you look at it, if for a batsman who's taking a leg stump guard, will definitely move towards the square leg side. The distance is actually a couple of steps, a couple of clean steps, and you're outside the pitch.
Well, even if the bowler has released the ball, it's still fine. You are showing the intent that you're moving away. Even if you have not completed the entire stride of getting away from the wicket, it's still okay.
Yeah. And I like objectivity around rules, to be very honest. I don't like subjective rules. Rules should be yes or no. They should be science. They should not be humanities, where there are different ways of interpreting different things. And that's why I don't like this ambiguity around the spirit of the game, the Munkar dismissal, clipped away nicely. Another single taken. The rules have to be white or black. They cannot be grey. 39 bowled, 170 for 6.
Vimukti continuing here. So Malinda trusting. The bowlers were doing well. Fair enough. Wrapped in the front, and that's gone. Vimukti picked up his second here. 2 in 2 overs for him. And look at that, the fans are ecstatic. And I think Karwan is pushed on to the back foot there. They were already, after the loss of 4 wickets, some resistance shown there by Ali Khan. But after that, after his departure, things are just going in favor of the Lions.
Ghulam Mohammad departs for 2 of 5. 7 down now, Karwan. Two for 20 for Vimukti. What a spell it has been from him. We have hardly seen him bowl in the tournament before this. Tossed up. He has gone for a big one here. And what an attempt!
Well, I think it's a misjudgment, I would say. The ball kept on going away from him. It just kept flying away from him. It was coming and sticking to his chest height and just kept flying away. I think it is because of the momentum at which, the fierce power that it was used by Sardar Behzad, a lot of bottom hand involved, and just kept moving away. I think you really can't blame the fielder there in that case. Was in the line of the ball the moment it was hit. It just kept going away. An excellent effort in the deep.
Yes, that's why I thought it was a brilliant effort indeed. Just the 8 boundaries and 4 sixes in this innings.
And if you look at how many of them came in when Mozam Hayat was batting, I think 4 boundaries and maybe a couple of sixes at that time. Nonetheless, 40 overs up, end of the second power play. We're heading into the last 10, 176 for 7.
And what a time for Malinda Pushpakumara to come into bowl now. Nicely tossed up. So pushed away for a dot ball. Sardar, 12 of 15 for him. And he's gone for the big shot here. And straight down the fielder's throat. Malinda comes. Malinda picks up a wicket. This is getting over all too quickly now. And KCC have completely lost the plot. Number 8 goes down as Sardar Behzad departs for 12 of 16. And knocked over. That is number 9 going down. Well, it was the sharp in-dipper there. And they've managed to pick up another wicket. And looks like it's all over. Number 11 batsman is not going to come out to bat. So yes, that's it. That's all over. KCC with the number 11 batsman not coming out to bat. I guess it's Zahid. Oh, Zahid is there in the middle. They've been bowled out now. And that is going to be a tough one indeed. Absolute disappointment here for Karwan, once again knocked out in the quarterfinals. But what an effort this has been from Sri Lions. They've done a fantastic job here. Make no mistake about it. They were put under pressure up front. But they really responded well. Well, as far as the Karwan Cricket Club was concerned, they got off to a good start. Kamar departed early, but Waqas and Muazzam got together in a partnership. Then wickets fell. Then Ali and Amir Hamza stitched a partnership and looked like they are scripting a bit of a recovery. But then once Ali fell, it just went downhill very quickly for them. And that is something that they will be very disappointed with. Ultimately, bowled out for 176 in 40.3 overs. As far as the bowling of Sri Lions was concerned, it was a good collective bowling effort. Plenty of options, 8 of them used. Malinda, the pick of the bowlers, the captain, 3 for 18 in his 5.3 overs, 2 wickets for Vimukti. A wicket apiece for Pavanta, Isham, Aslam and Wickham. Somudu and Varuna wicketless. So Sri Lions winning the toss, batting first, bowled out for 277 in the 49th over. Varuna getting 71, Suranga 51, Pavanta 46, Gulam picked a 4 for 37, was a very good bowling spell. In reply, Karwan Cricket Club bowled out for 176 in 40.3 overs, with Ali the top scorer 56, Muazzam getting some runs as well. Malinda, the pick of the bowlers, as the Sri Lions win the game by 101 runs and move into the semi-finals. Well, this is how things started off. Vakas got a 6 up front. In fact, Kumar, beg your pardon. And then he fell